viewers. That is the most viewers I have ever had on my stream without getting a raid, by the way, just so everybody knows.
Alright, I'm gonna mute you for a second, Thud, so I can do my intro.
Sure. Go for it. Alright, let me get everything. I'm getting.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am ArcticMothman. I hope you all are having a wonderful day today. And we've got some exciting news for y'all. We are doing a DBD community tournament today. So, we do have some awesome fun times planned for you. We've been working on this tournament for a little over 2 months now. And me and a fellow streamer, Thudstick, who I'm going to post right here in the chat, are both live, and we are going to be playing alternate ranges of this tournament. So I will be spectating Team A while he will be spectating Team B. We have a special set of tournament rules for you all that we're excited to go over with you. And before we set up for our very first game here, we are going to go through some introductions, kind of get some things rolling here, and take care of things on our end. So I'm super excited. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for all your very kind follows and everything. I know I haven't been live recently, but I'm very excited to be here with a part of things, and thank you so much. And I also am very sorry if I get distracted at any point during this tournament. I'm not able to keep up with chat at all. I'm also keeping tabs on my own here. So I'm very excited for things. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all excited for this. It's so good to see you all. And we're gonna bring Thud back in here.
A lot of effort and a lot of,
Right, hello.
stressed out nights for myself and for Arctic, and I'm sure for you guys too, while everybody was practicing and getting their teams put together and all of that type of stuff. So it took a lot of effort to do this, so thank you guys for your support. How the hell do I switch to... Oh, here we go.
All right.
I
So
was like being an idiot there for a second. Okay.
I figured we'd start off with introductions for ourselves.
So, I know that you're here, right? So your team is going to be up first. I believe you said that your whole team is here, correct, Azza? Oh, yep, I still have him muted. Let me unmute you really quick, Arctic. I'm so sorry. I forgot about that.
It is all good. Hey, I just wanted to real quick, if you're cool with it, I figured we'd go over some introductions. Hey, I figured we'd go over some introductions real quick before we start bringing people into the lobbies and everything like that.
Sure, yeah. So you guys don't join the... Oops, I just fucked up and... Sorry about that. I just messed up and exited my lobby. Sorry, you guys. Don't join the customs lobby yet, please. You guys, I'm setting up the lobby for the map and for the rules and all of that, but please don't join just yet. We're going to do introductions for each team before you guys join, okay? Sorry, go ahead, Arctic.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to start off with everybody. Welcome in. This is Thudstick. He is a very good friend of mine. We have been playing together for a while here. This man is a brilliant P100 UE main who's got an incredible knack for community interaction, and I really hope you go follow him over on his stream, which I'm adding to the chat right here. He's going to be my co-host, so we're going to be going back and forth, giving some commentary, discussing the games, prepping things, putting it all together. Just as a heads up, if you find him, you're like, who is he talking to? More than normal, more than the normal voices I talk to. So we're going to be setting that all up and putting that together. Really excited to have you here with me, Thud. I hope you enjoy your first time casting here, because it is your first time casting a tournament, correct?
It is. I'm stoked, man. Thank you so much, Arctic, for saying that. Yeah, it's, Twitch is something I'm still relatively new to. A lot of you guys from Arctic's channel probably know me, or at least have heard of me, and I'm humbled by Arctic's introduction. That was nice of you to say, man. If you guys are listening on my stream right now, I've been a friend of Arctic's for a while now, and please do me a big favor and show him some support by clicking on the link in our chat that Senor just posted and giving him a follow. It's the least we can do. He's done a lot of work on this tournament, you guys. Not only has he played in tournaments before and knows a lot about the rules and kind of the, I guess I would say, like, rules and bracketing, seeding, all of that stuff. It's kind of the backbone of the tournament. So Arctic is, essentially our backbone in this tournament. He's really helped do a lot of work, a lot of stressful late nights for both of us, and it's all coming to a head. I plan on doing more tournaments in the future. Hopefully Arctic will be there for him. We don't have anything set in stone yet, but if this goes well, I think that it's safe to say we should do it again. But he's an amazing streamer, you guys. He's the first P100 dredge. Is that right, Arctic?
That is correct. I can give a little bit about myself if you'd like.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Let him know.
everybody. I'm ArcticMothman. For those of you who are new to the stream, for those of you who have been here, sorry to reiterate. But I am a P100 dredge and detective tap main. I have roughly about 4K hours in the game myself. And I've got an extensive history with competitive DBD. I've both played as a player, I've played as a survivor and a killer, and I actually got to be a coach on the Euro circuit for a little bit. And so I've got a long history associated with this game and like very specific rule sets. So I'm super excited to try bring a little bit of that to the stream today. I'm very excited to help announce, help facilitate some fun for you guys, because I want you guys to kind of experience things in a fun, casual yet competitive setting. And so I'm very excited to be a part of it. I love that Thud kind of came to me with this idea a couple months ago. He's like, "Hey, I think it'd be really great to do this," and I was like, "I'm on board. I'm super stoked." And I would like to thank him for managing all of this. There are so many people here on both of our streams right now. There's so many people who are excited and part of this event. It wouldn't be something without you guys, the viewers and the players. And so I want to thank Thud for helping round that all up and put these teams together and get things set up that way. For a lot of people that I know are maybe a little shyer or have some difficulty communicating, Thud has really taken it upon himself to put things together, sort it all out, and make sure that everyone is where they need to be. So thank you for that, buddy.
Absolutely, dude. It's the least we could do. But like Arctic said, you guys, the tournament wouldn't be a tournament without you guys. You guys are the viewers that are here supporting us, and we couldn't do it without all of you. So I hope you guys will stick around from the beginning to the end tonight. It's going to be at least 6 hours, I would imagine, from the beginning of the first match to the end of day one. And then we're going to try to end the day around game 12, I believe. There's 18 games total for this tournament, and then I think we're going to try and pick up on day 2, which will be tomorrow, Saturday, at the same time, 6 p.m. Pacific time, which is where we're starting today. Right. So it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a lot of really fun matches, and I know I'm excited to watch each. I know a lot of you guys, I've watched a lot of you guys play, and I'm really, really excited to see some jukes, some 360s, some flashlight saves. It's going to be fun, man. I'm stoked.
Absolutely. So going into our bracket here, which is posted in the Discord, if you guys want to link to that as well.
Yeah, Void Bunny, you can be a backup player, and I may very well need you because I know for the first 2 teams that are up, I think everybody's here, but there might be teams that are next up that may need someone to fill in. So please stick around if you guys are, backup players, or even if you're not a backup player, but hey, I want to join the tournament, it might be fun. Just stick around because, we might have a point in the stream later where I say, hey, such and such didn't show up. Is there anyone here willing to fill in? And we'll just kind of do a first come, first serve basis if there's no backups available from the official roster. Yeah. Does that sound good, everyone?
And all right, everybody. So if you take a look, there in the Discord server, there's 2 channels you guys want to pay a lot of attention to. There's the bracket seating chart, which is going to be a constantly updated bracket of the tournament with all the teams and what games are being played, and then the game order and time. Try not to focus too much on the time frame, that half an hour window, but focus on the game and who you're playing against. So that'll have your guys' teams and focus on that. So our very first game we have here is going to be Grandpappy's Lineage versus Malefic, if I'm saying that correctly. Malefic?
Yeah, I think it's either that or Malefic, but yes.
Yeah, so Team Malefic, your survivors team, go ahead, and Thud's going to invite you guys over to his server, to his
No,
custom.
actually, other way around. So Malefic survivors are on your stream, I believe, right?
I was taking the top survivors. I thought you were taking.
Oh,
That works though. That works. I can.
it
Yeah.
yeah. It either way. I mean, it doesn't
Okay.
matter, I
Okay.
guess.
So
But
sorry. I'm gonna send the Malefic team. Your guys. I'm gonna send one of you guys an invite, and make sure just to invite the rest of your players over to my lobby. And then the killer for Grandpappy's lineage, whoever that I believe is.
it's Jaden, I believe.
Okay. Go ahead, and then the killer for Malefic can then join Thud's stream, playing against
Right.
Grandpappy survivors. And so the Grandpappy's killer, which is according to this roster here.
Well, it was Keanu, but I think I just talked to Keanu, and he said that Jaden was going to be playing killer, I believe. So,
Okay.
so Grandpappy's lineage, if you guys could just clarify for us, who is your killer, and if you could send him over to Arctic's lobby, and Malefic, your survivors, go ahead and join Arctic's lobby, and then we'll have Grandpappy's lineage survivors, Clayton, and Mad Chatty, Tree. You guys go ahead and join my lobby. Does that make sense, everybody? So, I'm trying to see who's... Okay, so I have Tree in here. Perfect. Thank you for joining Tree. So yeah, Keanu, if you're a survivor, then go ahead and join my lobby, okay? Oh, Nico wants me to add him. Okay, Nico, I
think
got
he
you,
may
buddy.
be the survivor for their team.
Now, Arctic, is there a way that we can, in the settings for your lobby, for your customs lobby, is there a way to disable individual perks so that way we can disable agitation and
No.
lullaby?
So what we're gonna do is you and I are basically just gonna pop in. You can use your phone or something. I have my laptop here. I'm just gonna pop into the top. I'm gonna pop into the voice chat there and check all their perks and everything and make sure that they're all good to go.
Okay, and Grandpappy's lineage and Malefic, are you guys currently in the Discord voice chats? So you guys
I don't know
will...
if Grandpappy's lineage is here yet because I know we're a little early.
Yeah, I have Tree on my stream, and I think the killer... yeah, so Neko is the killer from Malefic. So I have Malefic's killer, and I have one of Grandpappy's survivors. So Clayton, Mad Chatty, and who's their other? I guess Keanu. Yeah, Clayton, Mad Chatty, Keanu. Go ahead and join my lobby now, you guys, whenever you get a chance, okay? Chatty is a no-show. Okay, so this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So we may need someone to fill in on Grandpappy's team here. So who is first in the list of backups? Let me check really quick. Warfighter, I think.
We have Warfighter.
Warfighter.
Ender, and then
Ender.
Jose.
Jose. Are any of you guys here? Warfighter.
While you get Grandpappy situated, I'm gonna go ahead and check Malefic and make sure that all their stats are correct.
Okay, cool. Yep, so far I've got 3 out of the 4 survivors. So we just need a backup player for Grandpappy's lineage because Mad Chatty isn't here, you guys. So if there's anyone on the stream that's a backup player, your boy Frost TV says he can do it. Okay, well, if none of the other people are here, then that's fine by me. So if you want to go ahead and join their team, you boy Frost, it's fine by me. Is it fine by Grandpappy's lineage? Is that cool with you guys? Clayton and Keanu and Ghosty? If you guys are down for it, I'm down for it, so we can, move things along here. So since you're filling in, you boy Frost, that means for the remainder of the tournament, you're going to be on Grandpappy's lineage. If Does that make sense? Is that cool? All right. Ghosty's down. Okay, cool. So, yep, you can go ahead and join. You might need to send me a friend request really quick. So I'm going to put my username in the chat. Infiltrate. The party chat is going to be just me and Arctic for right now while I'm co-hosting. But when our team is actually up and on deck and we're about to play, then I'm going to make a new party chat to invite Senor and you and the rest of our team, okay? So, your boy Frost, if you want to participate in the tournament, it sounds like it's cool with everybody. Just go ahead and send me a friend request. My username's in the chat there, and then I will invite you into the lobby. Now, are you familiar with the rules of the tournament, your boy Frost? Oh, I forgot to disable. By the way, you guys, channel point rewards are gonna be disabled. I need to do that really quick.
All right, so I just checked in with Team Malfic.
Mm-hmm.
They're all good to go. Jaden is the killer for Grandpappy's squad, right?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so.
Excellent. Is
he in
the
your
stream?
lobby?
Yeah.
Jaden, if you're here, Jaden, go ahead and speak up real quick.
Jaden, I just want to double check that you're aware that round 1 you can choose from either Nemesis, Doctor, Demogorgon, Hag, or Singularity. You can only bring one iridescent add-on, and your banned perks are currently Agitation.
Oh, so is Lullaby not going to be banned?
Lullaby got hotfixed. I double checked.
Oh, it did. Okay.
It's clear. Yeah.
Now, so I'm on my PC, Arctic. How do I disable channel points?
Go over to viewer rewards, go to channel points, and then manage rewards and challenges, and you can just click on enable or not enable.
Okay.
So on your dashboard,
really quick. Yeah. Just so you guys know, channel points will be disabled during the tournament. They'll be re-enabled. If I'm not too tired after we're done streaming tonight, maybe we can play a little Dead by Daylight and I'll re-enable them. But they're probably going to be disabled for the next 2 days. So go to viewer. Hold on, I think I know what you're talking about here. Viewer rewards, channel points, enable channel points. Okay. Viewers will no longer earn points while active in your channel. Reward redemption will be unavailable until you turn channel points back on. Disable. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so unfortunately you guys won't be getting any channel points. You won't be accruing channel points tonight on my channel, but it's only for tonight and tomorrow. Okay, so looks like we've got all the survivors from Grandpappy, as well as the killer in my lobby, Arctic, from Malefic.
Perfect.
Now, just so you know, Nico, I don't know if you heard what Arctic said, but since you're the killer for Malefic, I'm just going to go over the rules again really quick, meaning you're not allowed to use more than one iridescent offering. So you can have one red add-on, not offering. Sorry, you're allowed one red add-on. Your other add-on has to be of lower rarity, so it has to be purple or lower. Okay, and then the only perk you're not allowed to use is Agitation because it's currently bugged. As far as for the killer, that's the only rule, other than, please no BMing. If you guys BM, you'll get a warning. And by BMing, I'm talking about, purposefully leaving survivors on the floor for a long time
There's a
at the
difference
end of the
between
match.
slugging and bleeding out. Yeah.
Exactly. There's a difference between slugging. Like, you can slug, that's fine, as long as you're, going to kill them as soon as you're having them all slugged. But there's a difference between slugging and bleeding out, exactly. So, and as far as survivors go, try to keep teabagging to a minimum. I don't care if you guys do it a little bit, but like flashlight clicking, teabagging, you guys know what bad manners is, and let's try to keep all of
Don't
that
wait
to
out
a
the
minimum.
end game. Essentially, like if you're all at the exit gates, don't just sit there teabagging, waiting for the killer to come back. Just leave the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
So,
So we're ready on our end. I don't know if you guys are all. if
yeah,
you're
I
all
think
clear.
we're ready. I just wanted to remind Grandpappy's survivors. So this goes for your boy Frost, Clayton, Keanu, and Ghosty. Remember, you guys are not allowed to use the same item. So that means only one person can have a flashlight, only one person can have a med kit, and so forth. It looks like you guys are good as far as that's concerned. And you guys are not allowed to use the same perks. So that means only one person can have Prove Thyself, only one person can have Dead Hard, and so on. Now, Arctic, what happens if we get in the middle of the match or at the end of the match and we realize, looking at the scoreboard, two survivors had the same perk? What happens?
All right, we're going to be starting our game one, round one over on my stream, so I'm going to mute you and Marissa, Thud, and I will come back into your chat.
Before
when
you
I'm
leave,
ready as
Arctic, did you hear my question though?
well. I'm sorry, no, I did not. What was your question?
Oh, so what happens if at the end of the match I look at the scoreboard and we see, two survivors accidentally used the same perk?
Well, just look when you're spectating. It's going to put you on the end game screen first. Just double check that real quick. And
Okay. And if it happens, as
Have
long
them
as we
DC
restart,
immediately.
have them DC before the first gen pops. Okay,
Exactly.
cool. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic now, you guys, and we're going to get ready to start.
All right, everybody, we are loading into our first match of the night. We have Malefix Survivors versus Grandpappy's Killer. I hope you guys are all ready for this. This is going to be an exciting first game here. We have our first game on Wretched Shop of Autohaven. Limited offerings. We didn't see too many offerings get brought in this game, so it's going to be real interesting to see how this occurs. And while I was doing all that, planning everything, thank you everyone so much for all the follows and the support. All right, so we've got some difference of perks all here. Everything's good to go. All right, and we're spectating. We're going to be having our doctor for Grandpappy's team looking around, starting in a corner of the map. All right, and here we have our Fang. All right, crouching around, trying to get some intel to start with. Michaela already within the terror radius. Zarina, everyone trying to stay pretty quiet. We do have some sprint bursters that want to keep things at a minimum, but we really don't want to reveal scratch marks too early in these types of games. So it appears we got a doctor over on Shack, and there's our first perk noticed by the survivors that there is Fearmonger in play. He's going to get no one with the initial static blast, so he's aware that they're not in the vicinity of his terror radius, so he's going to go back over, check where he was at the start, see no progress on this generator. He's going to start looking around, thinking that there might be some survivors hiding about. And we have indeed one of them doing just that. Some small progress starting on the gens. This doctor is kind of looking around. He does hear some progress happening in here, so he's going to take a step in. He's going to see those first scratch marks. And he's going to do a static blast. He's not going to connect there, so he's going to take the time to kick the gen. He does have Discordance, Barbecue, Dragon's Grip, and Fearmonger. It's going to be a very nasty combo. If he can manage to get somebody to run in and tap that generator, they won't be able to run away using Sprint Burst or anything because they were exhausted. And here we have what's going to be the first chase. Michaela has been spotted. We have Slasher up against Grandpappy, moving over to this first tile. She's going to take the window. And he does have another Static Blast active as well. We're going to be looking at the add-ons as well. It looks like we got ourselves the Queen piece, as well as what I believe is Discipline. He lost track there for a second. He's going to try to recapture that chase right there. Michaela's going to be trying to run off that exhaustion. She does have Overcome, so she wants to get rid of her exhaustion prior to taking a hit. And there we go. First generator is going to be going over to Malefix. Going to be a point for the survivors. He's going to get a shock. He's going to take the time to kick the gen, though. Reactivate Dragon's Grip if it's not already off cooldown. And he's going to try to find that Zarina he's shocked already. He's going to refind her. He's going to get the shock. A little far away for that one to hit, but he is going to loop her back around the car. Good stutter step. Oh, it's going to be a rough swing there. And there pops a second generator for Team Malfic. 2 gens pretty early on, a benefit of staying separated early. There's always a different type of focus that you can have on generators in these types of situations. You can bring some fast gen perks and try to stick together and cram out gens as fast as possible together as a But you could also get a lot of value staying separated and working on those gens separately. Discordance is going to proc. He's going to know that there's at least 2 people over here. Adam was hit with a Scream, which was from Zarina, thanks to the Queen add-on. For those of you that don't know, the Queen add-on gives a charge to every survivor. Great fake on that window, by the way. A swing from the Doctor. He's going to get Bloodlust. He's going to land that hit. She's going to move away from Shaq. And he's going to try to continue following. Let's check in on our other survivors. We're going to have another generator here. Oh, it's going to be pushed off. He can't sprint burst because of the Fearmonger. There pops the 3rd gen for Malfic. He's going to get hit with a static blast. A little pre-drop of a pallet. Try to get some of that exhaustion off to use the sprint burst. He might 99 the Fearmonger if we're looking at it correctly. Thank you for giving me the heads up, Senor. I appreciate it. Alright, he's going to go back. He's going to kick this gen. Try to keep some level of Dragon's Grip on it. Hopefully he can't get somebody with the insta-down. And here we have Michaela and Fang working on these generators together again. Entering the terror radius. He's going to know because of Discordance. And he's going to choose to follow the Fang. Hopefully he can maybe get some type of drop. Adam is going to hit that Fearmonger. And he's going to get hit with Dragon's Grip. And he's going to just finish that gen completely. That's going to be a 4th point for Team Malfic. And it looks like Doctor is going to be moving in. Grandpappy's Killer is going to need to start putting some pressure here on the initial killers. Excuse me, he's going to need to put some pressure on these survivors. Try to commit to a chase. He's been playing a lot of gen protection using his Dragon's Grip and Fearmonger. He's going to try to get some value out of finding people. He's going to get a tier up on the Fang. But he really needs to focus on getting it down here. He really needs to start moving that pressure up forwards. Appears he's lost some of that scratch mark. Fang has moved away over to the bus section of the map. And we have a double gen happening again, which will alert the killer. Looking around, seeing if anyone's connected to that gen. They're currently away from it at the moment. Has arrived. He saw the scratch marks on the Zarina, but he got a visual on Michaela, so he's going to stick to Michaela for the visual. He's going to get a stun. Oh, and a little bit of a come here, a little bit of a keep chase, keep attracting me. But there's a scream that came from Zarina, and that's going to draw the Doctor's attention away from Zarina over here. She does have windows, and she's going to have a smash hit. If she can manage to get it, and she does. She gets a burst of speed off of the pallet stun, moving her into the next tile. She doesn't have a lot to work with in the moment as the Doctor closes the gap. Going to utilize a little bit of the clutter on the map here. Use a little FOV tech, and there's the 5th gen. 5th gen pops. Michaela, Fang already heading for doors. Adam already on a door. While the Serena tries to keep in chase here. Here comes the first body block. There's going to be a tier up from the Fang passing it along to the Serena thanks to the King add-on. Fake a static blast, and Doctor is going to be well kept on trying to just focus and get this one particular down. We have 2 body blockers, but it doesn't look like Zarina knows precisely what door it is. And it looks like we got our 3 body blockers. He's trying to cut them off. There is the pallet in his way from earlier where the smash hit took place. And that's going to be a 4-man out with a final hit on the Fang. All right, everybody. That's going to be our first game. Let's double check this add-on right now. It was disciplined. Okay, I know my Doctor add-ons. So, everybody, taking a look at that game, our first game score for Team Malfic. It's going to be 9-0 on the Survivor side of things. All right. Everybody, wonderful first game. These survivors came to play, came to show us just exactly how beneficial some pure, undulated power in separating and keeping pressure on those gens. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I did not even realize that. Yeah, there's doubled perks. We missed that entirely. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Hold on one second, you guys. All right, everybody, and it looks like that first game is going to have to be mulliganed, and we're going to have to run that back. I'm so sorry for not catching that first round. I really need to take the time to double check on that. So, Jaden, if you are still here and everything, you're going to run it back as Killer one more time. And we're going to be playing that round again, just because of a mess up regarding the perks that was on me. All right, we're going to be running it back. I am so sorry about that, everybody. I'm going to double check. I just ran it back with the Team Malfic team, and they're not going to have the same stuff running with them. One of them swapped out the kinship. Terribly sorry for that, but it gave us a little peek into what these teams have to offer. We're going to have an annotated, double annotated. That's totally fine. That's not against the rules. And we're going to have a Mercury agent as well. You are entirely allowed. You can stream your games, absolutely. There's no rule against that. Feel free to stream away. There's just a long break in between games for a lot of teams. So just keep that in mind, but you guys are more than welcome to stream your games. Thank you all for coming in. These have been some amazing players so far. I agree, Baby Wolf. It's good to have you in here. All right, just double checking right now off the rip. Smash Hit, Windows, Wake Up, and Distortion. Deliverance, Kinship, Sprint Burst, and Borrowed Time. Overcome, Unbreakable, Second Wind, and Resilience. And Life, Decisive Strike, Prove Thyself, and Iron Will. All separate perks. And we're starting off Docker, running the same build. He's going to catch Zarina right off the rip. Thank you so much for the compliment, by the way, AstroArt. I really do appreciate it. All right, going to be a quick vault on that. We're going to start chase with Zarina again. Zarina almost got caught at the end of the first round. He's going to know there's Smash Hit. He's going to fake that. He's going to force the break, push her towards the two teammates that were on the gen previously. However, Discordance appears to have disappeared from that gen, so someone's separated. He's going to fake the pallet again. Going to get a blind right there. Enough time to hopefully get away to a new location. And we have everybody on separate gens. This is going to be really nasty. If we can get it down here. Alright, it looks like that chase got broken. He got some tiles out of the way. And he's going to come over here where he knows that people have been working on a generator. Activate Dragon's Grip. And he's going to start looking around for the survivor. Oh, he saw Adam right there in that pallet. Adam moving over here to what looks like a 4. Yep, it's going to be a 4 lane. Adam narrowly dodging that, gets the stun off the corner of the FOV, stays in the 4 lane for a moment while he breaks just to ensure that the killer stays with him, and starts to walk away, no doubt to get rid of his Fearmonger that he can then use his Sprint Burst for. That's going to be the first generator popping for Team Malfic. Getting back on his original generator. And it does look like Fang has been caught this time. They're going to share a shock, so he knows that there's indeed another person here. This Zarina back at it again at the TL wall. And he's going to try to force her to take the... She fakes the window. He vaults, he double vaults back. Hearing that vault, though, for a second, he's going to go back, kick this gen one more time. He has another static blast active. And let's take a look on Michaela here. About 40 on a gen. Fang moving in back to her original gen that she ran by earlier. And Adam almost completing his gen right outside main. Going to be following those scratch marks. It looks like he got lost slightly there. They're going to be moving into their next jungle gym as the second gen pops. Once again, playing very separated. Great strategy by Malefake, really communicating well on what generators to stay away from and where to work on those gens. Dragon's going to get activated on that gen as he tries to find the Michaela again. Michaela trying to keep some distance here, slowing down to get rid of the Fearmonger. And third gen pops. 3 points for Malefik. As Michaela enters the chase, she's going to avoid Shaq, try to keep that pallet up as long as possible here against the Doctor. He's going to vault, giving her very little wiggle room. There is one more pallet, though, that he gets close enough, she is able to get the stun. And now she has a chance to move back to Shaq that she saved earlier. She's going to make a perfect fast vault through that window. Doctor's going to follow her. He's going to get a shock. It's going to hit her in time, but she will be able to make it back to the pallet. A fourth generator pops here for Team Malefik. And we have a duo working on main building generator that's just hit 75. Really going to need to get some injuries here. Try to make sure to get this window dropped. Another blast gets Michaela up almost to tier 2. And the final gen pops. 5 points awarded to Team Malefik. And Doctor's trying to play some catch up here. We have Wake Up being activated. I love that perk. It's a personal favorite of mine. And the generator, the door outside of main, fully open. We have body blocks ready. Fang's already in the exit with Zarina. Michaela taking up the rear. There might be a hit on Adam. 2 already out. And we're going to get one last static shock for a 4-man out. The score being Team Malefik 9. Grandpappy's Lineage 0. Great game by everybody. This was an amazing display for our first game of just coordinated survivors, separating their gens, always making sure to tile connect their loops, always trying to run away, focus on not trying to take too many unnecessary hits, and help each other out when possible. Our Doctor had some amazing plays, working on getting around, getting some intel, moving around those TL walls, baiting out pallets to prevent perks from being activated. Great job, everybody. I'm going to go congratulate our team real quick, and then I will be right back in to help Thud finalize his game, and we'll be moving on to the next. Alright, it's important to note that this is only half the game being played, so we're going to restart this lobby. And we're going to go over and we're going to check in with Thud. And we're going to see if we can help commentate on his stream. If you guys want to take another look at things, by the way, his stream, I'll post the link once again. The Grandpappy's Lineage Survivor is playing against Malefik's Killer at the moment. It does look like it's a Demogorgon. So I'm going to go over and join up with him again, and I wish you all well.
What a lunge, man. What a lunge for the kill. Looks like we got our first kill. There's 6 for the Killer. 6 points for the Killer. Still 1 for the survivors. And we have our first death of the match. Good game, Clayton. Ooh, and Keanu is down now. Oh, almost with the flashlight save. Facing the wrong way, unfortunately. Your boy Frost and Ghosty still in this. Hopefully they can get Keanu off the hook. But man, Nico is killing it, you guys. Some awesome Demogorgon plays here. This is probably going to be the only Demogorgon of the tournament, I get the feeling. Everybody else is playing Nemesis.
Thud, can you hear me?
All right, Arctic. I will unmute in just a second here.
Gotcha.
Our match is wrapping up. I'd say it's almost over now. So this is your boy's Frost's second hook. If he makes it, we might have a wiggle out here. Oh, a wiggle out. 44 viewers, you guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I am truly humbled. Welcome to the Kings of Coldwind tournament. This is round 1, game 1. Malefic versus Grandpappy. And your boy Frost that was a pretty unsafe pallet, but hey, he did his best there. Looks like this will be his second hook. After this hook, all the remaining survivors are dead on hook. All 3 remaining survivors dead on hook, and Grandpappy still with only 1 point. Hopefully they can give their killer a chance by getting another gen done and try to get their score up to 2. You guys want to try to get as many points as you can to help out your killer with their match, of course. Oh, Ghosty going down, and your boy Frost going down. Ouch. Oh, Keanu trying a cheeky Sabo there. He almost got it, you guys. There's the 7th point for the killer, and that looks like it's going to be the game. Unless we get an unbreakable or something crazy. Doesn't look like we will here. Here comes the 8th point. And then the 9th. Oh my goodness, I think we have a 9-1. Ouch. Hey, Grandpappy's Lineage, you guys did really good, man. Some really cool plays there, honestly, from some of you. Good game, fellas. GG's. I'm going to go ahead and unmute Arctic so we can discuss the match here. Hey, welcome back, buddy. What did you think of that match,
how we
dude?
doing? I unmuted you guys, so we got to listen in to your commentary for the last half of that game there.
Oh, nice. What'd you guys think?
Yeah, so I liked it. So the score from our side of the bracket, Team Malefic, we actually had to run 2 games back because we didn't notice until the very end. 2 of them brought kinship. And that's on me, so we just mulliganed that game when we restarted.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, and it sounds like it worked out time-wise pretty much, too.
I'm double-checking here. I don't think anybody had the same perks on them, though.
No.
But yeah, go ahead.
Looks fairly solid. So, yeah, so our score, we had a 9-0 for the survivors. So we had a 4-man out. No hooks. Yeah, there was some brilliant separation of the gens. We had 3 people on different gens at all times, and then 1 person would take chase. Yeah. In addition, the killer made some amazing good plays, lots of mind gaming, faking out pallets, and making sure that survivors weren't getting value out of their perks. We were denying sprint burst opportunities with Dragon's Grip and Fearmonger. We were taking away smash hit by baiting out pallets with Doctor. Everyone did really, really well, and it was a very insightful display to start off the tournament, I'd like to think.
What was the blood points for your killer? Because our killer for Malefic, Nico, got a huge score of 37,500 with an overall score of 9-1 for the killer.
Okay, so that's going to be a total score. Malefic winning 18-1 for our very first game.
18-1.
Yep.
18-1. Yep. For our very first game, you guys. Just want to congratulate Malefic's team really quick. You guys absolutely killed it. And don't be down.
That's right, because you get another opportunity.
You guys are not eliminated from the tournament. Remember, this is a double elimination style bracket. So that means that Grandpap, we haven't seen the last of Grandpappy's lineage. Am I right, Arctic?
We have not.
Grandpappy's lineage continues. So what will happen, your boy Frost, Keanu, Takatree, and Clayton, just so you guys know, you are now going to be the first team in the losers bracket, which means your next match will be a round 2 match against another team from the that loses, round 1. And if you guys, that will be on Larry's with the stealth killers. Am I right, Arctic?
You are correct.
And if they lose that round, then Grandpappy's lineage will be eliminated. Yeah, GG's, Azza. I heard your survivors kick some butt over on Arctic stream. I can't wait to watch your side of things, Arctic. I'm gonna have to go back and watch your whole VOD.
Absolutely.
By the way,
these
how
VODs
would
are gonna
I?
be available for everybody.
Yeah, and can I? Is there a way I can just upload them to my YouTube?
You can probably download the VOD, I believe, and then take it to your computer, and that should work.
Okay, yeah,
That way
I'll have
you'd
to
be
think
able
of
to
something.
edit and things like that.
Because I want everybody from my stream to be able to see the whole spectrum.
Oh, you know what you could probably
of
do?
the tournament. Mhm.
What you could probably do is clip the games one by one, like create a clip that lasts for that game, and then you can then take your game plus that game, put them together as one thing, and you can do an episodic type deal.
What's that, Arctic? Sorry. I
So
was reading chat, sorry.
you can take you can clip the first game from my entire stream and then clip your entire first game and then put those together as and then post that as game 1, round 1.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be, then it won't be such a long stream, I guess, or whatever.
Right, exactly.
Makes sense. All right, so are we going to keep score from the killer's side, or is that only for teams that tie?
That's only for ties, so it's important to know. So, since we had...
Because I'm writing down all of the killer's blood points from every match. I'm texting.
Yeah, you don't
got to
worry about that anymore for game 1. We just wanted to make sure basically if both teams had 4Ks or both teams had 4-mans out, etc. and would
Gotcha.
So, for example... It would have been an 18-0, but you guys managed to get a generator done, so it was 18-1.
Gotcha.
So, and since the killer was on the same team as the survivors, it didn't matter for the separation there. 18-1 is the score. I've also I've uploaded in the bracket seating chart. I've updated a picture. Team Malefic had its first score. They're going to be playing up against the Immortals in game 3 later on. But we do have our next game that we're going to take the time to set up here. And that's going to be 5 Stooges versus Toxic Femboys, everybody. So I'll be taking the Toxic Femboy survivors, I believe, correct?
Yeah, that's fine by me, yep.
All right, and that is going to consist of Brocky, Ice Spirit, Tyson, Opico, Pugly. If one of you guys want to send me a friend request, or if you guys already are, you can go ahead and join up in that server. I believe Tyson is already on here too.
Awesome.
So I'll send him he's in a match right now. Okay. Well, we do have a little bit of wiggle room. It is only 6:50, so we do have a 10-minute window to get things set up. But if you want to start taking the 5 Stooges players over to your thing, and then have
I'm going to go ahead and so 5 Stooges, can your killer head over to ArcticMothman's lobby? And you might want to join his stream so you can get, if you have to send him a friend request or whatnot. And then I'm going to open up a new lobby. And real quick, just wanted to address what Takatree and Keanu were bringing up. Just so you guys know, proximity camping or face camping is allowed in the tournament. So there's no, you're not breaking any rules if you camp. But just remember, if you face camp, you're not going to get as many blood points as you otherwise might,
or potentially hooks in general.
Right. So if the game ends up being a tie, which is likely to happen in some matches, we're going to go off of the killer's blood points. So if Team A killer has more blood points than Team B killer because Team B killer decided to face camp, then Team A would win that match if it ends up being like a 14-14 game or whatever. So, anyways, I'm going to get my next lobby set up. And again, just wanted to congratulate Malefic on an amazing game. And I also wanted to say GG's to all of Grandpappy's lineage. Thank you guys again for being here. I know a loss hurts, but try to learn from it. And remember, your team is not eliminated. You guys are not out of the tournament yet. You still have a chance. So I'm going to go ahead
Don't
and
think of it as a loss. Think of it as a congratulations on your very first competitive tournament game.
Exactly.
Take a look at what you guys can learn from it and everything, and then go from there.
Remember, it's a tournament. It's competitive. It's going to be crazy. And we understand that some people might have a bad match or whatever, and that's exactly why we made the tournament a double elimination tournament, for that exact reason, because we understand that Dead by Daylight, it's very easy to have, a match go sideways when a killer starts snowballing, or whatever. So that's why Grandpappy's lineage, you guys are not eliminated. You're still in the running, but you are the first team in the losers bracket, so you'll be playing, I believe, won't they play the loser from this match, Arctic?
Loser from game 2? No. They'll be playing the loser of the next game after this. This is interesting.
Oh.
Whoever wins this game will be playing against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. The loser of that game is going to play against the loser of this game.
Got you.
So
okay.
You have whoever wins this game has a potential chance for a potential upset, or there's a chance that there might be a rematch in the works.
Right, exactly.
So
Rematches are, since it's double elimination bracket, there's a very good chance for rematches to happen, you guys. It looks like I've got absolute or near aversion here.
Tyson, do you mind switching over to Survivor? You're going to be one of the survivors for your team.
I have V8 RBYS, I have Maximus Prime, and I have Clown. So it looks like
Thank you. And can you invite your other
survivors are here. And now I just need the killer from Toxic Femboys, is that right? And thank you, Clown. I know you worked really hard to get your team organized. I just wanted to say thank you, Clown, for being here and for making sure your teammates are here on time. So thank you, Maximus Prime, for filling in. Thank you, V8 RBYS, for filling in. And absolute thank you for being here, dude.
Wait, Tyson says he's not the survivor.
We love you too. So,
So I'm sorry, I'm gonna meet you and get this figured out.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get my stuff figured out too. So I need.
Okay. So Tyson, we can't have you spectating because I'm the only spectator for this. So you're either, it's supposed to be set up so you're either one of the killers for your team or you are one of the survivors. So if you're the killer for your team, then you need to join Thudstick's channel. If you're the killer, so you should be over in Thudstick's channel, but we do need to get the rest of your teammates survivors over to this lobby. So we're going to need you guys to invite over... we're going to need you to bring over Opico, Pugly, Ice Spirit, and Brocky. So that looks like that's Pugly and Brocky. So we need Ice Spirit and Opico to join up. And then if you guys want, can you guys please join the Kings of Coldwind Discord? Can you go to the voice chat in the bottom bracket, please? The bottom bracket voice chat is where you guys can communicate with each other, and then I can check in with you guys and make sure everyone's perks and items are all set up properly. Thank you, guys. Hey, Marissa, tell Thud I'm just double checking with both teams, making sure they don't have duplicate add-ons. All right, Thud, I've double checked with both teams. Everyone's got their items and affairs in order, so we are good to start whenever we are ready.
All right, I think we're good on my end, so I'm going to go ahead and mute you then, and
And
we
I'll
will
mute you. Also,
kick off this match.
if one of us ends before the other, we can just unmute the other person. We don't have to like wait until the very end if we want.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute you and
All
good
right.
luck. Let's run it.
All right. Yep. Good luck.
All right, everybody. Game 2 is about to start here. We have ourselves we have our two squads ready to go. We have the 5 Stooges of the Apocalypse versus Toxic Femboys. Very excited to see how this match goes. So whenever we're ready, Pugly will ready up, and then we'll be good to go. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I know it can kind of be boring to just sit here in the chat and viewing in between matches, but it's important that we get everything situated and taken care of prior to the game starting, just so we don't have to go back and waste any time. So I know there's going to be a little bit of a lull, and I don't have any fancy intermission screen or anything like that, but I do appreciate you guys sticking around. All right, and we're gonna bring 2 petrified oak this game, along with an annotated blueprint and then a putrid oak to counteract one of those. All right, game 2. Gonna have some exciting games here. I know both of these teams have been putting stuff together and been working together to create a great opportunity for everyone. So I'm excited to see where this leads. For those of you hanging around, do you guys got any predictions? Any We're gonna set up a prediction here for y'all. How about that? So you guys go ahead, vote for which team you think is gonna be taking the lead this game. And we got people voting on what they think the first killer is going to be. All right, so let's run through the items real quick and everything. Oh, nope, we got to restart. All right, sorry about that, everybody. We're gonna just take a quick sec, restart and everything. We're just gonna swap out that toolbox, and then we'll be good to go. Said that in the wrong stream. Oh wait, ArcticMothman, they had to mulligan too. Hey, we both had to mulligan. It's all right. We're in the same boat. Oh, we had an event item come in, yeah. All right, so everyone should be ready and back up. We are going back to Wretched Shop. Shimuli on my again till I wrong map precisely. Or wrong item, you know? Nevertheless, we got that fixed up, so once these two come back, we can just ready back up again, and we'll be good to go. There's one and there's two. We can ready back up, and we're good to go. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear a better one, Flapjack. Shimuli on my again till I got it. Well done. Well done indeed. Alright, everybody, we got our poll going. We have our prediction. Who's going to come up out on top? We have our Femboys team of survivors up against the Five Stooges killer on this screen. If you want to go over and check out the Five Stooges survivors playing, go ahead and head on over to Thud's channel, where they are currently playing against the Toxic Femboys killer. Alright, no words. Well, we gotta fill the silence somehow, right? Otherwise, as the voices in my head get a little bit too loud. That's a joke for legal reasons. Maybe. Alright, everybody, so we're going to be loading up here. It's probably going to take just a little bit of a second. It seems like some of the survivors. Sorry, I thought I had muted both of them. I forgot to mute. Them both. All right, so we're loading in. We're going to be on Autohaven Records one more time. It does look like we're going to have a Nemesis as our killer. A little bit different than the Doctor that we were already used to. DVD is just taking a little bit longer than usual to load. Probably not used to all this bandwidth. All right, here we go. So we're going to double check. We got our purple toolbox, brand new part. And a gen build. Purple flashlight, all good there. All right, and it looks like everybody's separate. Here we go. And we got a Nemesis with Corrupt Intervention, Discordance, Deadlock, and Save the Best for Last with the depleted Ink Ribbon and Mikao's Eye. Wonderful build. Fun fact, Discordance will activate a loud sound cue that will attract zombies. Oh, it's going to be a rough miss there. At Tier 1, the tentacle is only 4 meters long. You're not going to be able to get much value out of it at length. But it does look that we're able to catch the first Fang here with a one hit. That's going to give us a stack of save. Discordance activates on the other side of the map. Going to be a solid pre-drop there from Fang. Playing around the pallet, he's going to give up. He's going to head back towards this Discordance gen. Try to keep people separated for as long as Corrupt can be active. Nemesis is a killer that requires a bit of setup. So he is aware that he's got to take his time here, which is probably why Corrupt is such a valuable perk. A hold W from Ace is going to prevent that hit from occurring. A little bit of respect on pallet. He'll be able to get the hit this time around. Oh, and he hits the wall because of an FOV tech. That's another pre-drop. Nemesis can't do anything against pallets until he hits Tier 2. He's going to take the M1 again. We're going to lose a stack of Save the Best for Last. It's unfortunate that Ace was the one getting found out here. He's going to have that window. Going to get the hit. There we go. First infection and about halfway done reaching Tier 2. We have this generator being powered on by Cheryl right now, using her flashlight to take care of the zombie. She's got both zombies on her right now. Practically 2v1ing just to save this gen. And she's already used half her flashlight. Fang's going to have to need to help out here. While we were away, Nemesis did manage to get down right here. And that's going to be the first pickup. We're going to double up on this gen again. Looking for a hook. Going to take him right in front of the main building. And we're having fun with the zombies. And that's going to be 1 point for each. One gen for one hook. Alright, we're starting the shack generator right now. Corrupt intervention is over thanks to that down. Shiva got found over here by Nemesis. Looking around, it does look like Cheryl's going to go for save here. Going to be barely a miss right there. In my opinion, that one probably should have hit. Going a long way around. She's not going to go immediately for power. Going to instead utilize the small loop. Accidentally doesn't look like a killer follows, which would have been a shame because there is a generator right here with another person. Discordance will activate. Fun fact about Discordance and Nemesis. The large sound notification you get from this occurring allows zombies to be notified and then make their way over. Alright, looks like our boy Exotic's going to have a little bit of a mind game here against this pallet. He's being very respectful of it due to his M2 nature. But he's going to land a single hit to activate Save the Best for Last for one stack. And we're going to move over to this other jungle gym. She holds W, moves away from it, gets to another pallet. And it's a beautiful moonwalk to get the down by Exotic. That's going to be a down. And we're going to be heading to possibly our second point here. Discordance activates again at the shack. No doubt bringing more zombies over. That's going to be a second point for Five Stooges. Moving over here, trying to double check, see what's occurring in here. They're going to get a second point as well. Both teams going back to back, head to head, unable for one team to take the lead over the other. The save has been made, going for some heals here from Pugly, keeping their Cheryl safe. We're going to want the person with the flashlight to really try to work these generators, try to keep the zombies at bay as much so they keep their pallet consistency fresh. Is that pressed lights? That gen is blocked due to deadlock. I'm sorry. Finds both of them over here, both accidentally running towards another Discordance gen with both zombies here as well. This has potential to get a very nasty zombie down if you can zone the characters here. Chooses to continue for Fang since she fakes the window. A narrow miss from that whip. He's going to get a hit right here. Get another stack of Save the Best for Last. Cheryl's in play. Get a fourth stack. Those M1s are going to come even faster as two more survivors are put onto the gens. Got a mind game again. Get a pallet potentially play. No, he's too close and gets stunned. The zombies aren't quite fast enough to pin the Cheryl, but they are moving around the main building as Nemesis tries to check on the generator that had two people. With two people injured in the back game and two people trying to protect the generator that they have the most progress with at the time, it's difficult to say what Nemesis will do next. He's following a healthy Shiva around the map. She moves over to this pallet. He tries to get the M2 on her given her infection status, but is unable to connect there around the long loop. He's got a free drop, connects with her instead of the pallet, and gets an injury. Meanwhile, Team Toxic Femboys looks to complete their next generator. And that is another point for the Femboys. Nemesis comes back to check on what's going on. Injured Fang moving around the main building. A whole W prevents a pallet drop that would have saved her some ample time. She doesn't really get anywhere with this now. And Cheryl takes her second down of the game. It is important to note that second hooks do not count for any points, rather just puts them closer to the sacrifice category, which will eventually lead to them earning another point. So currently the game still stands 3-2 with Femboys in the lead. Seeing the injured move away, he's elected to follow the injured to try and make sure to get that sweet, sweet down prior to then chase a healthy ace in a jungle gym already committed to. Generator was left with progress. He's got to make a mental note of that for later to check back in. She's healthy. He's going to have to go for a M1, and he does, getting the down. Meanwhile, Cheryl gets saved across map, healed by Shiva, while Ace continues back on his gen originally. However, hear that noise? That's right, it's the zombie, here to come in and make a play. Preventing that, getting some useful, valuable knowledge, not only to figure out where the survivor is, but prevent the progress. That's going to be his third hook, and that's going to be his third point for the Five Stooges. A game tied 3-3. This is a nail-biter, folks. It's important to note that Nemesis, now in Tier 2, has a 5-meter tentacle, in addition to auto-breaking all pallets. He's going to check back over here where he knew there was progress prior. Ace is nowhere to be seen, because he is double healing on this hook save. And if things come to worst, Ace with his key and his final build will be able to get Hatch. Fang getting caught. Moving over to Shiva though for some reason. Possibly trying to get another point here that was not earned previously. She's going to take ample care of that fast vault. Start chase late so she has another chance to utilize that spot. She's going to hug that corner. And we're at 7 stacks of save. And it's going to be a beautiful down. Breaking the pallet, taking care of that. Trying to get that pallet stun, but just too far away. We're getting Shiva put on the hook, and that's going to be the fourth and final 4th hook point for Five Stooges, putting them up 4-3. It is important to note that the only points that Exotic can earn now, the rest of the match, come from sacrifices. He's going to have to really take advantage of those who have already been double hooked, and possibly slug in order to prevent these last 2 gens from popping. He has 2 healthy survivors. Trying to get his zone zombie, can't quite get it to connect, so he pushes them back to where he already knows that the pallet's there. There goes another generator, tied 4-4, everybody. We're going to get it down on Ace here, potentially. He's going to lose some stacks, unfortunately. He took 2 M1s, losing 4 total stacks. Oh my gosh, almost a save. Cheryl almost had the save on Ace. And she's put herself in a position where she is being hunted next. Cheryl is Death Hook. This could be a secured point. She gets the stun, though, and the blind. And it's important to note that that Pugly has not been saved yet by Fang, who is continuing to work on the generator here. Pugly's going to go to 2nd stage now, forcing numerous survivors now to be almost sacrificed. This could be a massive turnaround for Exotic. He doesn't even really need to protect this last gen. If he follows these 2, if he prevents this save from Cheryl, he will be able to secure 2 more points, and there's the final gen. Alright, and we do have a very interesting play here. Cheryl's down for the count. He's slugging. Ace is being saved. However, Shiva has renewal. If she can last a little bit longer, she will be able to save. We are in the end game now, folks. It's a matter of whether or not we can get some points here. Senor, we are in end game right now of our game. If you want to let Thud know, things are almost wrapped up here. Alright, we're looking back. He's trying to go back for the Cheryl, but so is Shiva. Shiva trying to get her teammate off the ground while we're trying to eventually make some progress on these doors. She's not going to risk it. Everybody except for Fang is Death Hook at the moment. Knowing that there's a sacrifice happening right here to bring the game up to another tie, the door's open.
Will be back soon to let us know how things went over
Thud,
on his stream.
how's your blood
But
points?
wow,
My
man, what a game. Did you enjoy watching that one, sweetheart?
Alright, and that's going to be 3 more points.
This gives me the perfect time
for Femboys
to go get my food.
Well, wait, Thud.
Since that game is still going.
We just finished. Thud, we just finished.
Let me unmute him really quick. I forgot to do that. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
What a game. What a game.
Okay, Arctic
Thud,
is back.
What a
What's
game.
up, man?
What a game.
Yeah. Did you have a crazy game on your end?
We had a crazy game on our end. Was it a crazy game on your end?
It was, man. We had our first Kobe of the match.
Oh, let's go. That was
and
dude,
our first
we had a back-and-back
hatch
hook
escape.
Hook for Jen. It was going crazy. What was the final score tally for your game?
Okay, so the final score for my game was Toxic Femboy's Killer got a score of 8.
All right.
Almost a perfect score from Tyson. Congratulations. And Five Stooges survivors managed to get a score of 5 with that hatch escape. 4 gens and a hatch.
Okay. So that's going to mean that total score was 10 to 16. Toxic Femboys takes the win there. 10 to 6.
Wow.
16 to 10. That's a very close score overall.
What was the score on your end for the game?
It was the Femboy survivors got 8, and the Five Stooges got 5.
So the Five Stooges killer got 5 points, and the Toxic Femboys survivors got 8 points.
Yes.
So 8 to 5 on both ends. So what did you say happened? There was a back-to-back chase on you in Arctic?
It was a back-to-back. The game was bouncing back and forth. Exotic did a wonderful job of pressuring generators. His zombies did an amazing job at depleting resources and keeping people away from gens with progress. Mm-hmm. But every time it was either a gen would pop and then there would be a hook, or a hook would go and then a gen would pop, and the score was back-to-back and back. And then we had an incredible end game where we had 2 people both on death hook on the hooks. The last generator pops thanks to some amazing potential energy value.
Ooh, potential energy value.
Yeah, and then we end up making a trade where Cheryl sacrificed herself to get Shiva off the hook, who had renewal. She was getting chased, but in that chase she went back to healthy from injured, and she was able to take enough time in that chase, taking another health state, that her teammates were able to get that door and get out.
Wow, that's insane. Yeah, on our end, it was also a nail biter. It was down to 2 survivors remaining, and well, actually, prior to that, there was some really good reassurance value. I forget who did it, but someone was on the hook. I think it was Clown. Clown was on the hook, and he was on death hook, or no, he was on his first hook, or I can't remember which, but they used reassurance to buy him time. Yes, to buy him time on the hook, and then some really good looping from Clown as well as Absolute, and Maximus had an amazing end game. But what was insane was there were 2 people left. It was just 2 survivors remaining. One was on the hook, and the other was being chased by the doctor, and the survivor that was left on the hook Kobe'd to make it interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, that's nice.
So and then the killer managed to get them down, and Maximus was the last remaining survivor, and he had a key, was circling the hatch, and managed to jump in at the last minute to secure an extra point for his team. So nice. Unfortunately, it was not enough points to get them the win, but congratulations to Maximus. That was still an amazing play.
Yeah, your mic is breaking.
Yep, I'm fixing it right now.
Okay, so next up in our game, everybody, I'm live on both streams, right? All right, we do have game number 3 slated for 7:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat.
Well, you can eat while we get this set up, because we can't really afford to take some break stuff. All right, so game 3 is going to be Team Immortals versus the winner of game 1, which was Malefic. So,
okay, so is that the next game?
That's the next game. Just how the bracket works out, yeah. And then you guys are going to be playing after that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
so,
I'm gonna try to eat while I'm co-hosting
So my
here
question is, since I already
as best as I can.
I already spectated Malefic Survivors, do you want me to spectate Immortal Survivors this time, even though they're top of the bracket?
Sure, that's fine by me.
Awesome. So yeah, so the killer's gonna be on our stream. So Team Malefic, Neko, if you're in here, can you have your survivors go over to Thud's channel and join Thud's stream? He'll probably have to get back to the custom lobby for you guys to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new lobby, and this is going to be a round 3 then.
This is going to be a round 3 game, yes. So everybody, let's make sure that our games get set to Eyrie of Crows.
Eyrie of Crows.
Yep.
Yes.
And it's going to be a game featuring our ranged killers, Artist, Huntress, not Nemesis, excuse me. Artist,
okay, I got the map set up this time.
and Deathslinger. Those are going to be our 4 options. Round 2 was skipped over thanks to a bye that Team Immortals had. Neko. So we'll be playing round 3 on this one.
So yeah, Pogfish, you're gonna join my lobby because you're the killer for Immortals, right?
Yes, and then Clouds and the others should be joining me. So I'm going to...
Yeah, and Malefic Survivors are going to join my lobby with Pogfish, the killer.
All right.
I just wanted to answer a question here. Clown asked, we don't play again today, right? Not till tomorrow. So Five Stooges is in the loser bracket, and they would be game 8. Is that right?
So Five Stooges are the loser of game 2.
Mm-hmm.
That means loser of game 2 would be in game 8. Game 8 is set. You guys will be playing again around 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
So Clown, I hope you heard him. You will be playing again. It'll be in a couple hours.
It'll be...
And then that will be your last... more than likely, that will be your last match for the night.
The killers again, Neko, for this round, it's going to be Eyrie of Crows, and it's going to be ranged killers. So we have Huntress, Deathslinger, Artist, and Trickster. And Clouds, if you guys are here, Brad and the others, can you guys please join the top bracket VC for a second? So I can communicate with you guys and figure out what all the perks and everything is. And then we'll have the next game waiting room, Neku and all them. I guess you guys can stay there, and then I'll have the bottom bracket guys leave when they're done having their discussion. But I'm gonna, while we get that all set up, it looks like you're pretty much good. Pog, you're joining Thud. You're joining Thud.
Yeah, I need Pog over here. I have Malefic Survivors, it looks like.
And then if you can get Pog to have them join the top bracket chart VC, I'm gonna mute myself for a second, and I'm gonna go over the thing with them all.
Welcome, Lady Ravage. Yeah, so Ghosty, you guys will be playing later tonight as well. Yes. Most of you guys are going to be playing at least twice tonight. Unless, you know, if you win and you're not going to be back until after, because we're going to try to get through, I think, 10 or 12 matches tonight. So if you look at the bracket, that's going to be over halfway through the bracket. So most of you guys are going to be playing twice tonight. Sure, yeah, I can invite you, Pogfish. Give me 1 second. You're not showing up for me. Is your name different on DBD, Pogfish, than on Twitch? Okay. Well, someone just sent me a friend request. Kier. That's not you, though, right? Let me double check my list here. I'm not seeing Pogfish in my list for some reason. Pogfish, do you need to just double check, make sure you shoot me another friend request? Because I don't see you for some reason. I'll put my username in the chat for you really quick, Pogfish. Oh, okay. I got your invite, but if I join your invite, that'll pull me out of my session. Yeah, I see it. Let me make sure you're on my friends list really quick. Okay, you're already on my friends list. It's weird. It shows that you're already my friend. Here, let me click invite to game really quick. Try that, Pogfish. Did you just get that invite? Right? I just sent it through PlayStation. Hopefully that works. There we go. All right. The killer from Immortals has arrived. Thank you guys for being patient, Malefic. But we're going to go ahead and get this match ready. I've already chosen Eyrie of Crows. So just so everyone knows, this is our third game. However, this is not a round 1 game or a round 2 game. Because of the way the bracket is set up, this is actually a round 3 game because Malefic has already finished round 1 and has now moved on to the next team in the bracket, which is against Immortals for round 3. Because Immortals is the number 1 seed, they get a bye for the first 2 matches. Same with It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. And again, you guys, that was chosen randomly. It's not because of favoritism or anything like that. Oh yeah, you guys can swap your builds. You don't have to use the same perks every match during the tournament. You guys can swap items, you can swap builds, you can even swap who plays as killer. So for instance, I noticed that Nico is in here playing Survivor. Well, I'm pretty sure he was the killer when Malefic played against Grandpappy, but he's playing Survivor now. So it looks like Malefic is changing who their killer is for round 3. And that is totally legal. You guys can do that. That's totally fine. And I apologize for the chewing noises, you guys. All right, Arctic. Arctic, are you here, buddy?
Hey, Thud, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, everybody. So, I just checked in with both teams. Team Immortal needs a second to readjust some of their perks. Both teams thought they were going into round 2, not round 3
Okay.
killers.
Right.
They had builds set for Larry. So they're just adjusting for a second. I'm going to give them a second. But
Sure.
Malefic is good to go. All their survivors should be getting readied up and everything here. And then I'm going to double check with Immortal in a second.
Perfect.
Yeah, which reminds me, I need to finish. I did a prediction for Femboys, and Femboys did win the prediction. I've been doing some predictions just to have some fun with the chat to like vote on support their team and things like that as well before the game starts.
Yeah.
So we've seen Malefic in action here, and we have a long history of knowing a lot of the players on Immortal. What are your takeaways? What are some things that you're expecting to see out of this game on Eyrie of Crows?
Well, I think Immortals has some really strong survivors on their team.
Mm-hmm.
So I honestly would be really interested to see your perspective for this game. So I'm definitely going to watch that back after the tournament's over. Mm-hmm. But because I know some of those survivors personally, obviously. But I'm very excited to see Pogfish play killer because I don't think I've ever watched him play killer, and I already know that Malefic is a very potent team.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, man, this game, I have a prediction that it's going to be very close. I think it might even come down to blood points. What do you think, Arctic?
I think it definitely might come down to blood points. We have two teams that are exceptionally strong in very exceptional categories. So we've seen already from game one from Team Malefic, they love to stay separated and they play extremely efficiently. Their communication is top tier on who's on door, who's moving for save, where's the generators. If they can stay separated and prevent a snowball, Malefic has an extremely strong chance, especially against ranged killers, who are already slower by default. Team Immortals has such amazing chemistry I've got to witness through their streams, through their games, as well as through their custom matches, that just is unparalleled in terms of just how well they focus as a team, how well their synergy builds together with their perks. It's going to be amazing. Both teams are all ready to go and everything, so it looks like we're loading in. This is going to be a Clash of the Titans. I hope you guys tune in for this one. I'm very excited. These are we've had seeds were obviously randomized, but we've got a lot of people putting a lot of focus on these games, and I'm very excited to see how it goes.
Me too.
I'll mute you guys.
It looks like I'm gonna mute you too. Our match is actually starting, so
same here. All right,
I'll see you on the other side, buddy. Good luck.
See you on the other side. All right, everybody. Game 3, round 3, ranged killers. Who do you guys got? We got an exciting game for you here. We're gonna start a new prediction. We've got Immortals, and we've got Malefic. 1 minute. Start that prediction now. Who's your team? Who are you voting for? And let's see what it comes down to in this amazing game here. All right, we're double checking. All the perks are different. No event items. Perfect. Borrowed time. Unbreakable. Deliverance. Reassurance. Looks like we're good to go. And we got already Eerie of Crows. And we got a Slinger. Oh, and almost a shot right off the bat with Slinger. I'm personally a huge fan of the Undead Cowboy myself. I'm excited to see what we bring to the table. Already, we had multiple survivors over here in this bottom quadrant by Shaq, staying put together. Flapjack, listen. I can't focus when you type shit like that in the chat. We're gonna get our first injury here on Flora, and that's gonna be potential. Oh, an amazing snipe to put Malefic on the board with a first down at 5 gens. We're getting some gen separation right now going. But we've got ourselves a game. We got ourselves a game. And that's going to be Malefic taking the lead with a first hook early on. Crisis. So if you take a look at the game times, he's checking that locker. It does look like Meg might have moved around, and she did. All right, saves being made. He peeked around it. So Crisis, if you take a look at the game times, you'll notice that each game isn't set by rounds, but set by killer pools. So there's a round 3 pool that these teams are going to be playing in. Since Team Immortals, the survivors you're watching right now on my stream, were seeded first by a randomized seed generator, they got a bye to skip the second round entirely. A narrow miss right there on Lovely. And it does look like we're getting some progress on generators. Brad right here getting caught out in the open by the Slinger. He's going to take a first hit here. It is important to know that we got Sloppy, Noed, Pain Res, and Corrupt. Corrupt already over. Sloppy showing some value to prevent heals. That first gen pops, and that's going to be a point for Team Immortals. Not quite the angle that he was looking for. This is the round 3 pool once again, because since Team Immortals had a bye, they skipped over round 2 in order to set up. Round 3, they're not separated by 4 games for each round. It simply just sets in order to make things up. Malefic took in a little bit of some missed shots right here. Brad dodging and weaving, possibly getting some value in times for his teammates. 2 survivors here, Clouds and Lovely working on main gen here. Meanwhile, Flora getting some value out of Deja Vu, taking care of the 3 gen early. Very important that you get that taken care of. Toolbox has been used. And Brad still messing with the killer outside of main. Here's a potential problem though. He's leading him very close to where this gen is being worked on. A little bit of a whiff. That's going to be Shaq gen popping for a moment. Should have taken the shot. And that's going to be another point for Immortals. And he hears that gen. He knows he's got to stop it. And he can't get it in time. That's going to be a third point for Immortals, taking 3 gens extremely early on. A little bit of a long chase there cost Team Malefic some points that could have been utilized. He's going to go back and check this gen that originally Meg was on. Seeing that it's got no value, he's got no choice but potentially take a look around and see what he can do regarding the hooks on his points. And it's going to be a Deliverance play from Brad. No point in camping when there's Deliverance. He's going to move over to this gen that already got checked by the Deathslinger as he moves back over here. Sees progress being made on the gen, knows there's at least 2 people. Gonna get the pallet stun right out of the way. Oh, a little too late on that one. He's gonna have to probably give up that chase. Clouds comes back in to take the chase, antagonizing the killer while he can. Gonna be a connected hit to the corner. Not much room for Cloud to go. And it's gonna be a quick, easy hit right there. While they're being taken away, Brad, Lovely, and Flora all working on separate generators at the moment. Taking it away, knowing that there's going to be pain res, preventing that scream to activate. That's going to be a third point, and the game ties back up. Knowing that there's progress on the gen, he sees the pools of blood. He knows Brad is injured. Trying to take control of this generator, hoping it will regress further than when he plays it. He now notices this gen that Flora was originally on. Flora, pre-running away, already gaining some distance. Hearing that, dropped Shack Pallet early on, creating a difficult moment for the Slinger. We had a chase with Brad earlier this game that definitely cost Slinger some gens. It's important to decide whether or not he wants to take this and continue the fight. A jump in the locker to prevent the shot. Meanwhile, 3 gens, all around 50% or higher. Deathslinger knows he's got to take his chances elsewhere, and Rainey moves over to get a hit on Flora. Moving from this gen, he's going to try to control the gens as much as he can. However, Brad is in the area, able to really touch one of those generators should need be. He moves back over to the generator here that has been regressing the whole time. No one's touched that one yet. He now realizes he has to try to defend an area where he knows there's a survivor and a gen, or work on the opposite end of the map. It's a big map, and with a 4.4 killer, you might not be able to reach there in time before this gen's done. Hearing the progress, there's going to be a fast vault from Lovely as she moves to the next tile over. Choosing to 99 their generator. Looks like some fun being had with Clouds and Lovely here. And it looks like he's going to be activating some renewal, hopefully to get that before this generator pops. They're going to get the full heal, and they're going to pop another gen. That's going to be Team Immortals taking their 4th point of the game. Brad taking the killer out to a corner, out of no man's land, and that's going to be the 5th one. Immortals finishing all the generators on area crows. Missed shot from Malefic, unfortunately can't prevent him from getting around this hill. Does look like he could possibly run Brad down for another hit though. He can't get it to fake. Brad is just taking away his shot selection at the moment. He's going to go for the window. He fakes it, but it's not enough to prevent the lunge. Meanwhile, survivors looking around to decide what to do. There is a node in play that they know about, but it's cleansed immediately due to it being in the same vicinity as the last generator. Meanwhile, door pops. 2 out immediately. Brad goes back on hook. There's no additional point for a second hook, as Rainey has to sit here with the killer, and they escape again. And that is going to be a 8-3 score for Team Immortals. An impressive display by both teams. An unlucky spawn for Noah that could have turned this game into an amazing reach round. That is DBD. Okay. So once again, Real Rubber, the rounds for the killers are not synonymous to the rounds of the tournament itself. If you take a look at the Discord, it's been said multiple times that the Immortals team does have a bye on round 2. The round 2 does not mean that that's the next game played in order. That just means that's that selection of characters to be chosen from. I'm not going to reiterate that again. No mistakes were made on this. You'll see written on the timesheets which pool of killers they're chosen from. The rounds of killers associate to those pools. For example, Game 1, Round 1 pool. That was chosen for Autohaven Records. All right. Let's get back touch with Thud right now.
Malefic's a tough team.
All right.
I think they've just made it to the semifinals, you guys.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
That was the quarterfinals for them. So now Malefic is the first team in the semis.
How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing?
Wow. What a game.
How are we doing, you guys? Are you guys unmuted me?
I'm going to go ahead and unmute Arctic here so we can discuss the round, you guys.
All right, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, Arctic. How's it going, man? We just finished our game, man.
As did we.
So, tell me about your game. Let's have Arctic go first, you guys.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let's get this sorted out here. I've been trying to figure something out here. Brought to my attention, I think a mistake was made regarding the rounds. And I think I gave us information that was not correct.
Okay. Yeah, let me know.
So, okay, yeah, so we skipped the wrong round, as I'm looking back at that now.
What round did we skip?
Not round, excuse me. Well, Real Rubber, I'd appreciate if you please take a moment, just stop talking, please, for a moment. Had a lot of dealing with a lot of people trying to say the wrong things, including yourself in the Discord, and I'm trying to get things corrected right, so it's very hard to figure out what's correct and what's wrong, what's right, when it's continuously brought up and there's no time to figure things out. So I'd appreciate if you take a moment to step away. Thank you. Anyways. Yeah, so the bye was for the round 1 pool, not the round 2 pool, and we skipped round 2. So Mortals was supposed to play Malefic, the winner of game 1, on round 2 in Leary's, and I had
Gotcha.
And so that's caused the problem too, because that's why I messed up, and that's why Neko was originally going to play Killer for that round. Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, we can just have a rematch.
Yeah, that will put the games behind by half an hour roughly, if you're all right with that.
I'm fine with it.
Okay. Sorry to everybody. We are going to have to push this back and redo these games. This was kind of this is entirely a problem on my end.
Hey, mistakes happen, man. I mean, this is our first time doing this, you guys, so there's going to be some wrenches in the works sometimes, just like I messed up, not spectating.
And I was also trying to tune out chat, essentially, which is happening just because I've had a lot of people try to ask about a round correctly that got wrongly put on or something else, and so I elected to. Yeah. Okay,
yeah, Lady Ravage, when your team's up, you guys are gonna chat in the Discord, and I'll invite you to the lobby.
So I'm gonna speak with both teams, get them both in here, and
sure.
We're gonna restart that with round 2 on Larry's. I'm very sorry about that, everybody.
Okay, so yeah, you guys, what we're gonna do then is that match, we're just gonna go ahead and scratch it. Unfortunately, I know it was a good match. It was fun to watch, but it's not going to count towards the bracket for the tournament. So, unfortunately, we have to do a rematch versus Malefic and Immortals.
But on Larry's with the stealth builds.
But on Larry's instead of Eyrie of Crows and using the stealth killers instead of the ranged killers. Does that make sense, everybody? So everybody can just stay in my lobby, please, because everybody, as far as personnel, we're fine. But I do have to change the map to treatment theater. And I do have to advise Pogfish to not play artist and to please choose either Michael Myers, Ghostface, Sadako, or Wraith. Yeah, and I wasn't trying to ignore you, Real Rubber. I just, I read the bracket correctly. It was just that Arctic. So Arctic made the bracket, you guys. I didn't make it. The bracket is set up correctly, but the round was in the incorrect spot on the bracket, if that makes sense. So we were ahead one round for that game when we should have been, because this is still technically a preliminary match, not a we're not into like the semis yet. So you'd have your quarterfinals would be round 3, your semis would be round 4, and then the finals would be round 5. Looks like I think we're swapping out some players here on Malefic's side, but I think we're good. On my end, I got Larry's selected. So just remember, Pogfish, Ghostface, Michael Myers, Sadako, or the Wraith are going to be your killer choices. One iridescent add-on. The other one has to be of lower rarity. And survivors, it looks like your items are good. Just make sure none of you are using the same perks.
All right.
And I think we're all set.
Both teams.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're all set on my end. So
yeah, I am waiting for one more survivor, I believe, and then we'll be good to go as well.
Yeah. So basically, what's going to happen, you guys, is instead of the matches happening at the times that are posted, it's going to be about 15 to 30 minutes later. So we were going to try to be done by midnight tonight, but we might go until 12:30 or quarter after 12. We'll try to speed it up, but we're going to be about 15 to 30 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, I was listening to you, Real Rubber, but you have to understand that I was in the middle of commentating and hosting a match, so I'm not just gonna end the match and be like, ho, wait, you know what I mean?
In addition,
I'm gonna let
Real
the match
Rubber, there
finish.
are a lot of people who are also saying just incorrect things and trying to get our attention that we're having to correct, while people are also telling us the correct stuff. So it's while we're trying to host the game as well from that occurring, we don't have enough time or just mental power to. To figure out who's saying the correct stuff, who just doesn't know what they're talking about, and figuring that all out.
Yeah, and we're only human, you guys, and this is our first time, hosting a tournament together, and this is my first tournament ever, so we're playing it by ear, and we're doing our best here. But yeah, thank you for bringing it to our attention. And again, yeah, there's multiple people talking, so it's hard to make sure who's correct, who's not correct. Arctic has to review his notes and make sure that, the bracket is going accordingly because he's the one that set it up. I'm just, I just got all the teams together for the most part, so we kind of had our own portions of the tournament that we were responsible for, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying it's Arctic's fault. I'm just saying that, hey, mistakes happen. We're going to fix it. And now we're going to just have a rematch real quick. And yes, we did waste 15 or 20 minutes, and I'm sorry about that. But we're going to go ahead and continue. On my stream, we're going to have Pogfish once again playing Killer from Immortals versus Malefic Survivors.
Make sure all your
and
maps are all
we're
set
on we're on Treatment Theater. And that just means Pogfish can't play Artist. He has to switch to either Michael Myers, Ghostface, Sadako, or Wraith. Looks like survivors are all set. So, If you're ready
Uh,
on your end, Arctic, I'm ready
we
on mine.
may need a replacement player. I don't. We're not getting one of the players' background. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. All right, you can go
You're
ahead.
good?
Do your game. Yep. Go ahead. Do your game, and then
Okay, I'm
we'll
gonna go
check
ahead
back
and
in.
mute you.
All right.
Perfect. Good luck, man. All right, so I'm gonna.
All right, everybody. So sorry about that confusion in that game. We are going to get everything set up here for round 2. Treatment Theater, Leary's Memorial Institute, the stealth game. Our killers that we can choose from: Ghostface, The Shape, Sadako, otherwise known as the Onryo, or Wraith. All killers that excel in stealth in a tight corridor building, inside map, not a lot of room for visuals, meaning that it's already going to be harder to figure out where the killer is. We're going to have some jump scares ready for us today. Very exciting. And we're going to get started here in just a second. Thank you all. All right, all right. We're getting 2 more people readied up, and then we're good to go. All right. And our game's going to be starting here in just a moment. All right, we're loading up Leary's Memorial Institute, Team Immortal versus Team Malefic. Gonna be a good game. We already saw an amazing game display from them on our round 3 map. No idea how much more crazy this is gonna get when you throw stealth into the mix. Alright, Kindred versus Deja Vu. Perks look good, no event items. Alright, we're good to go. Two survivors at the start. We know that corrupt intervention is a thing. Both of them spawned in duos, and we have a super speed Wraith going on right now. Holy cow, look at him. Look at that DPS. That man is swinging around. No Eerie add-on either. He's not going for a silent bell. This man wants to be heard. Checking his corrupted gens. No one spawned over with them. They did move away. It's important to know that we cannot Wraith blind anymore. And that's going to be a first hit onto Brad. A legacy Wraith cosmetic. Neko has been playing this character for a while. He's going to fake it to get that fast vault with the speed. He's going to try to play around this tile. Brad's going to drop pallet here. Create this loop a little bit more lengthy. It's important to note that we have Noed again in play against this team. First gen has popped. For Team Immortal. That's going to be a fast break add-on. Can't get the window block that he was going for there. And a generator completed during Corrupt Intervention 2 is going to hurt Team Mailfig quite a bit. We are moving into an area where there is security of gens being popped. Corrupt is done, and that's a second gen popping, putting an early 2-up lead on Team Immortal. There's a hook right here, though, and Mailfig answers back with a hook of their own. Scratch marks to immediately show where to go. Takes a look around to try to see if anyone's trying to make a quick save. Instead, we have two generators with a lot of progress, and we have Clouds up in the rafters, ready to make a play. Both gens getting close to 25, if at 25 already. Sees the Ada. Doesn't see him. He's going to get that window vault. No, she takes a hit. Before his pop runs out, he's going to quick cloak up for a fast kick. And there goes 30% of that gen. Meanwhile, we have a generator being worked in progress, and we have a heal occurring within the pallet. Cloud's healing Brad. They're both stuck. Someone might take a hit. Looks like a body block is occurring at the moment. Wraith's body is a little messed up at the moment. That last pallet play took him pretty hard. A good stun from the injured Brad, and they're kind of stuck in this room here. They got to be careful not to run into each other. And he moves away to this generator. Getting stuck in the same place as before. There goes Eruption on that generator, losing almost all the progress that had originally pertained back. They take a moment to finish the heal as Brad has now gone back to healthy, and we're moving on. Get another stun here from Brad. Noticing the killer make that stun, make that save. Resurgence is active on Ada. Getting half of her heal immediately, finishing the heal prior to Wraith getting there in the first place. Clouds takes the hit, and we see Lithe and Dance With Me occur. Getting back to touch that generator, knowing that it has no progress, she might want to move elsewhere. Clouds moving out to an exit gate. He's looking. Wraith's trying to get an angle, faking him out with the bell. It's going to be a whole W moment, and Wraith can't quite get this hit. Is that going to be a drop this time? It is. Playing around, he's going to kick it, try to force him. Cloud instead choosing to take him outside to the exit gate, waste as much time as possible, and try to corner tech him. Meanwhile, two gens are being worked on by the remaining teammates. That's going to be a fourth gen popping and a second hook for Team Mailfig. I'm glad you enjoy the commentary. We're going to make a save here from Brad, instead choosing to continue to get past and move over to this generator, hitting pop immediately, losing 30% of what had the most progress of any of those last 3 gens. Instead, going for a new healthy survivor. Has not chased Lovely at all this match. There is a God Pal in this long haul, which is not dropped yet. Instead, choosing to take the distance and try to build, knowing that this gen is supposed to be done. Neko is going to have to try to come up with a couple plays to make this work. Hearing the fast vault occur again. He can't make a move while cloaked on this wall. Instead, choosing to move away. They are trying to mess with him. Meanwhile, they are healing up in the corner. Clouds and Lovely. A new gen is being worked on in main, trying to separate the progress on these generators right now by Flora. Meanwhile, both have been caught by Neko here, and a hit connects. They instead choose to keep the pallet up rather than taking the quick stun. Seeing Brad back on that gen, he can't get in front of the window vault. It's very clear that they want this gen in the library done, and Neko's doing everything in his power to prevent that from occurring. It looks like while now uncloaked, he might be able to get a hit here. And he does. He connects with Brad one more time. Kicking the gen again with his fast speed add-ons, he decides to move over. And we have a play here. Instead of choosing the 50-50, he takes him to main. Gets a grab out of the locker. Eruption occurs, but not on the generator in main that had been worked on. And they do manage to get the generator to pop. And here we have an interesting play. They don't know about the Noed. That is Brad's second hook, so no points are awarded. The 5th hook does occur, the 5th gen does pop, so there is a point for both here. Checking the closest door, seeing that no one's on it. We do have someone slugged, and the survivors are panicked. Noed is active. He can camp them both and his totem. They need to decide whether or not that they can try to take their points out, or if they can provide a save. What's important to note is that Lovely does have flip-flop. 50% of her wiggle will be added once she's picked up. If she can move away, she might either get the save, or they might be able to get a breakout from the killer's grasp. Doors are open. 2.5 minutes on the clock. And she's being picked up after the confirmed kill on Brad, scoring another point for Milfic. And since all 4 survivors have now been hooked, that is an additional point for Team Milfic, bringing up their total score to 4. 2 survivors leave from Team Immortal, giving their final score at 7. Lovely is killed, bringing their score up to 5 total points. Making this very, very close game a total of 7-5 for Team Immortal. A combination of a slug and the Noed being in the perfect corner prevented a save from occurring and trapping them in an endgame solution they did not want to be a part of. Alright, and we're going to move over to Thud and the others to see how their game is ending.
Thing is allowed, so what he's doing right now is not against the rules, you guys. There goes the gate.
Looks like they're in endgame as well.
Oh, Malefic really trying to get all their survivors out. They're swarming him like bees! Oh, wow. Very nice body block there. Wow. Insane body block.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about, Flapjack?
Malefic really trying to get all of the points they can here.
All right, so these scores, we have 5
There's
generators.
a 6th, a 7th, an 8th, and a 9th. A perfect score from Malefic.
5 generators plus 2 escaping make that a 7-point game for Immortals. 4 hooks plus the 5th unique hook. 4 unique hooks plus the additional hook for 4 unique hooks. That makes 5 points for Malefic. And there are 2 things make that a 7-6 game, 7-6 instead of 7-5.
Survivors getting a perfect score that game on Larry's.
That's a
really tough. That's a tough map for Survivors, you guys. So give it up for Malefic. Doing amazing, man. How was your game, dude?
My game was good. So we had 5 gens completed and 2 escapes, putting Team Immortals at 7 points.
All right. Well, Pogfish managed to hook 3 survivors once, giving their killer 3 points. So that's 10 points for Immortals.
All right, so 10 total for Immortals. Now, Malefic's killer, Wraith, did a very excellent job, had a nasty, nasty no-ed play towards the end.
Wow, some no-ed at the end. Interesting.
Yes. So we got 4 points plus the 5th for all 4 survivors got hooked, plus the 5th point for that. And then 2 points, so it's actually was correctly tied 7-7.
Wow. So this game is the So this game, I guess, would be the tiebreaker.
So what was
So Malefic's survivors got a perfect score of 9. They all managed to escape.
All right. So that's going to be a 10-16 game.
10-16.
Right.
Not as close as we thought, but close. So that means Malefic's moving on.
That's
16
correct.
points versus Immortals 10. Congratulations, Malefic. You guys have made it to the semifinals. Our first team in the semis, you guys. Give it up for Malefic. And also, very well done, Pogfish. You had some really, really good chases there. Especially, Pogfish had a chase where he managed to get the down and the pallet. It was actually just chef's kiss. It was really, really cool to see. In fact, him playing Wraith. And how was that no-ed? How did that end up on your end?
So that ended up on our end where the person got hooked, and after the person was hooked, the no-ed was right next to the hook in the next room over, and the person who was nearby that totem got down, so they were left slugged next to the totem, next to the hook. The survivors could not come to get the totem because the killer was right there. The survivors couldn't make the save, or the unhook, or the recover. So it was a very brutal play where Immortals had to cut their losses and get the 2-man escape to tie the game.
Yeah. See, Pogfish, he was really trying to get that last extra point. He was actually face camping. He had one survivor on the hook in the middle of the map, and it was their first hook. So he was just essentially face camping, and he got swarmed by the other 3 survivors like bees, man. And they managed to get him off the hook, body block, and safely rescue their teammate at the end there, which was just brilliant. It was amazing stuff, you guys. Honestly, high level play from both teams. But yeah, Malefic, I think they're going to be the team to beat in this tournament, you guys. So Malefic Azza from Malefic asked a question: when will their next match be, Arctic? Since they're in the semis.
Yes. So Team Malefic won that match, putting them in game 9. So
that'll be later tonight then.
Yes, they'll have one more game later tonight, and they will be.
So Malefic, you guys will have one more game tonight.
They'll be playing the winner of our next game, which is you guys. Actually.
Ooh, they'll be playing the winner of my team, Davy Jones Locker, versus Skyhawks. Tyson is Good's team.
Yes, and we have our next game set up. The 5 Stooges of the Apocalypse will be playing the Immortals in Game 8 later tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Clown's team will be playing
Cloud's
a
team.
loser bracket, or yeah, well, Clown and Clouds.
Yes.
Their teams will be playing a loser bracket match. So that would be a round 2 match, since it's in the loser bracket, because they already played round 2, right?
Let me double check. So
So that would mean
be
Immortals would have to
game
play round
8.
2 again.
They play round. Immortals will play round 1 for the first time.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So Immortals just played round 2, but then they're gonna, since they're in the loser bracket now, they're gonna have to play a round 1 match to stay in the tournament, if to win that match and stay in.
Yes.
Okay, and if they lose the round 1 match, they're eliminated. Got it. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna try and get my team. So this match is gonna be a little different, you guys, since I'm hosting and participating. And the reason I made this decision was because there was a time when I just wanted to only host this and not participate, just so that there was no bias or anything like that. But at the end of the day, we needed to get as many players and as many teams as we could. So I decided to participate. So my team is Davy Jones Locker, and I am going to be playing as a survivor, and I need my survivors to play against. We're playing against Skyhawk's Killer on Arctic's stream. So that means it's going to be me, Marissa, Senor, and I guess I think Real Rubber, because I don't have any of my backups here except for him. We're going to be playing on your stream, Arctic, against I believe Tyson is the Killer from Skyhawks, and then after that match is done, then Infiltrate is going to be playing Killer against their survivors on my stream.
Right,
but we have to do one game at a time, though.
Hold on. I'm thinking of a way that we could possibly make this work where we can save time. So, because we're 15 minutes behind currently, and we'll probably we'll probably just be a full game, half an hour behind by the time we start. So, your game of survivors, you and your team will play on my lobby, and we'll be spectating that. Mm-hmm. And Infiltrate is playing whose team?
Actually, I'm gonna have Real Rubber play Killer, because because Infiltrate and Marissa and Senor can join my party chat, but Real Rubber's never joined it before. So just to save time, I'll have Infiltrate play Survivor. Actually,
what are your thoughts? Real Rubber has been exceptionally good at keeping track of the scores of the games. If we have Real Rubber play Killer in a lobby that is separate with the other team's survivors.
Right, I was gonna host that game.
Right,
but
well,
after
if we save time,
if
we just have them play that and then report back with a screenshot of that score. Can we just do that, or would you rather spectate both games?
Well, I was going to do that, but I mean, I wanted every match to be, on one of our streams, so that way we have some sort of record and we can go back and watch it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do it that way then.
So I figured whenever.
Yeah. Ignore that.
So Infiltrate, I'll invite you to the party chat in just a second, as well as Senor. So what we're gonna do, I think this will be the fastest thing to do. We'll have, I'll join Arctic's lobby as a survivor with Infiltrate as a survivor, Senor as a survivor, and Marissa as a survivor. And then Skyhawk's Killer will also join Arctic's lobby, and we'll play that match. And obviously I'll be streaming myself, but Arctic will be streaming that match on his channel. And then when that match is done, I'll make a customs lobby to have Skyhawk's survivors join and play Killer, or play against Real Rubber as Killer.
All right. Okay, so who is the killer for Skyhawk?
Who is the killer for Skyhawk? Gamer XXL is the killer for Skyhawk.
Gamer XXL, if you have not added me, please add me, and then I will start inviting everyone to the games.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start a party chat with my team.
All right,
So
you
I'm
can go
gonna
ahead and
leave
send if
this.
you have any messages or anything that you need to get a hold of me. Just type it in my chat then, so we don't have to like bounce back
Okay.
and forth between stuff.
Yeah. So I'm going to you know, leave this party chat, make a new party chat for my team to join, Infiltrate and Senor and Marissa, and then I'll be streaming my match as a survivor, but you're gonna host it.
Right,
And then
and
when
you need to go online or something because I'm not able to send you an invite.
oh, I should be. I guess I'm in the main menu. Maybe that's why. But I'm gonna go ahead and set up my party chat now. Okay.
All right, and then just go ahead and join.
Yep, I got it, buddy. All right, I'm gonna make the party chat now, Infiltrate and Senor. So get ready to join in just a second.
All right, everybody. So we're going to have a set of games played, both one game at a time. Unfortunately, in this game, just to set up for how things are going to run, since Thuds is also participating as well as streaming it. So if we can get them, for some reason they're not showing up online. I don't know why that is. Okay, talk to you soon. All right, Team Skyhawks, can you guys please have your killer join me? Also, I apologize to you guys as well for my voice. I just got a bloody nose that I'm trying to take care of while this goes on the stream. Yeah, I'll be fine. I get bloody for full disclosure, everybody, I do get quite frequent bloody noses as a result of a unclosed wound I need to cauterize within my nose. So I deal with bloody noses essentially daily, from anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes. So it's a commonality that I am looking to improve upon. let's take a look back at chat here. Yes, Cody, what's going on? Thank you. Yeah, it happens. What? My name is in the Discord. I will post it again. Have him add me. This is my username. Whoops, wrong button. There you go, Cody. Go ahead and punch that in, and go ahead and add me. Thank you for that hydrate. I will take a drink as soon as I can let go of my nose without spilling onto my shirt. I'm sorry for this. Cody, I need you to join even and then switch to the killer. This is a custom lobby, so you're able to switch over to killer even if there's other people in the squad that are survivor. These are the survivors that are going to be playing against you as killer. This is the team you're playing against. Please rejoin. And then switch, select the button right here. It says to switch to killer. I've accepted it already. Welcome in, Little Fry. I'm afraid you heard wrong, Cloud. So the situation with the bracket is that even though it's not in the same round, you will still potentially play rounds that you've already played again, or skip rounds that you haven't played yet. Not everyone is going to play every single specific round, depending on their win or loss. If you guys had won, you would actually... what team were you? You were Five Stooges? You would move over to round 2 against... It wouldn't program to harm the... I'm sorry that's not what you were told, but that's how it's written out. You'll be playing round 1 again against immortals who have not yet played round 1. Alright. I think I got that clarified and all fixed. Sorry about that with my nose. Everybody, I'm back to full use again. Hold on. Gamer XXL, if you're in the stream, are you... I think someone else is the killer for this round for you guys. I believe that's Cody. But double check with your team. Welcome in, Ghost. So this is round 1. This is round 1. Davy Jones Locker, round 1 killers against Skyhawk's round 1 killers. So whoever is the round 1 killer, which is Doctor, Nemesis, Demogorgon, Hag, or Singularity, whoever's playing for that round needs to be the killer for this one. Okay, then Cody, so sorry about that mix-up. I'm going to remove you from the party, and I'm going to invite over Gamer, since we got that squared away now. So, Gamer, you can go ahead and join now whenever you're ready. There we go, and select your killer. Make sure that you have 1 iridescent add-on. Agitation is banned currently, and we can get that situated. Alright. I'm going to pull up that stream and double check everything. Alright, and when you are ready, Gamer, go ahead and ready up so I know that you are ready. Gamer XL the killer. Alright, when you are all ready, we will be good to go. If that's the case, then I hope you fall asleep and you have a wonderful night, Ghost. Thank you for the follow as well, and welcome to the tournament. We are just waiting for the teams to put their builds together, and we'll be ready to go. Alright everybody, and we are readying up here. We have a 2 Petrified Oak, we have a Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips, and we have an Annotated Blueprint against a Murky Reagent. Alright, we're going to have a round 1 game, Wretched Shop, with a Monster or a Evil Doctor Killer. We're going to be seeing what we can do here. Oh man, I forgot to take that water. I need to do this before I pass out from my head being woozy. Also, if anyone knows good stuff to get blood out of your clothes, please forward me the directions. I promise I won't ask how you know. Welcome in, Clayman. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for my very poor performance in terms of casting and hosting and running things around everything. I know this is not exactly how you guys intended for the professionalism of this tournament to go. However, you guys deserve the best, and I am sorry that I'm not able to provide that to you at the moment. I'm doing as much as I can as one person while also communicating with both teams. So we're going to make the best of it. And thank you all for your patience throughout all this process. Baking soda, lemon juice, baking soda, hot water. Ooh, excellent. Thank you all. All right, and we're in round 1, everybody. Game 1. And we have a singularity! A singularity being played, everybody. Brand new killer. Let's take a look. No event items. Does look like everybody's running different builds. Alright, and we're starting with the add-on that does get everyone in the start. Ooh. And we get a teleport right off the bat. We are in this. Gamer is ready. With a lethal build, he gets right on top of the survivors. Gonna be a pre-drop there.
Obstacle removed.
Alright, it does look like we're moving a little bit around here. Infiltrate, trying to get a move on this guy. He does have a pallet in play, trying to get the slipstream on him. Gets the hit from around the corner, and that's going to be a first down here. Skyhawk's taking an early hit. No one in the pallet to save, and we're going to get our first point on the board for Team Skyhawk.
I'm about to tell a little bit of your work.
He moves over here to this generator, which does have some progress. They run away from the generator, and he can continue to follow. Alright, he's going to teleport right onto Thudstick as we get our first generator done here from Senor Snore, tying the game up at 1-1. Meanwhile, we're seeing here a play being made at Shack. We have Macabre looking around. Meanwhile, Shack play being made. We're really going to need to get some EMPs here on the board, as it is very harmful to the team to continue to stay infected. That's 2 vaults through that window. You got 1 more to go with. It's gonna be another grab there. It's gonna be a basement hook as we get Infiltrate healed, I assume. No, we got a 3-man team. Unfortunately, that's going to be a missed skill check on this mid-gen. A little bit underneath halfway with all 3 people, though, with Prove Thyself. That's going to be another point for Team Skyhawk. And that's going to be another gen, tying the game back up. Prioritizing those generators, we're going to get a hit on Macabre as this chase occurs over here with that overclocked. Going to be a pre-drop to prevent that, but there's a fast break occurring within as overclock dies out. Here we see he's going to prioritize the generator now. We have Senor Snore making a move to get the save. Taking the time to look around. He's paying attention to that hook. He moves back into his camera that he has, and he's going to reconnect with Thud. Not able to get a hit on Senor. He continues to take chase regardless. And he's going to take the hit as he's going to move over. He's not taking Shack quite yet. He says, no, I'm not letting you use that Shack pallet. Instead, he chooses to go around for a clutter play, and he goes down as a result. Meanwhile, Macabre looking for a generator. Unable to get the flashlight save. Thud so desperately wanted. He hopes to maybe try and make something happen occur here in... Nope, not going to go to basement. Instead, we're going to trade for another hook here with Infiltrate and Macabre completing their generator. As we get another hook for Skyhawk, it's another gen for Davy Jones' locker. Oh, and a grab on Thud out of nowhere from Shack, going back into the basement. Brutal display by Skyhawk's killer, putting them in an unfortunate situation. Macabre, being the only one that has not been hooked, is the only one preventing 2 more points being added to Skyhawk's roster. Infiltrate, healthy, trying to make the move on Senor. Moves over here to where the unhook happened. Seeing the scratch marks, thought they might go for an EMP. Alright, it's going to be a hit on Infiltrate. The save has been made in the basement as they try to just get the heck out of Dodge. Having a little trouble setting that, but he does place it on a new generator. He's got to be aware that despite the pressure that he has on these injured survivors who are choosing gens over heals, he is able... Oh, it's going to be a teleport here. It's going to be a teleport. And he gets the down on Thud. This could be a quick early out as he tries to look around for Macabre, unsure of where she is. He sees the scratch marks. He knows that Thud is the only one with the flashlight. And he's going to pick up, and he's going to take a player out of the game early. 2 generators left. We have progress being made on generators, but it's not a lot. We have 2 gens both under 50 at the moment, and they've just lost another player, including their flashlight. That's going to be a sacrifice, adding to Skyhawk's roster. Bringing this total score right now, 4-3. Using their toolbox, they are able to get some pressure here on this generator. Senor's been caught, possibly without a pallet out here in the corner. And it's going to be a down. As another gen pops, they try to tie the game up. There is no additional point for hooking Senor at this moment. Therefore, the game will remain tied at 4-4. And let's follow the gamer for a little bit here. Let's see what he's up to. We have them resetting here. So how's gamer going to play this? He has 1 gen left he has to protect. Not quite a 3 gen he probably was imagining going into this game. He's got 2 generators, both regressing. He's going to see Marissa outside the door of Shack, and she's going to be moving over into this next tile. Meanwhile, Senor is saved by Infiltrate. A drop pallet continues this chase as he continues to go after Marissa. This is a chance for 2 new points to put him that much higher on the board. Singularity, concerned about these pre-drops and trying to just get the play around it, gets the down. Breaks the pallet here. As Infiltrate and Senor try to finish this last generator, the gamer is about to collect 2 additional points. His hook on Marissa for the first play, plus an additional point for hooking all 4 unique survivors. And that's the last generator. We have 5 points now added to Davy Jones Locker's team. Now, here we have an issue. Infiltrate has been hooked once. He's injured and in chase. If they can get this save on Marissa and they can get out, they can tie this game if they leave Infiltrate behind. However, will the killer protect his hook, or will he continue to go for points? That's a question that we're excited to see what will happen next. And it's a no way out play! They can't even get out if they wanted to. Now stuck for an additional set of seconds. The last two remaining survivors, David Jones Locker, has to scramble. And now, all that Gamer has to do is sit here in the basement, in between two doors he has visible access to, and wait for that time to go off. Is it enough time for them to save Infiltrate? Will they try? This is exciting stuff, everybody. Here we have a heal being made by Senor, who did have the medkit for his team. Looks like he's going to be making a move over, checking on the gate again. Still blocked by No Way Out. And down goes Marissa. Near that other gate, it's unsure what communication occurred at the moment. Seeing the opportunity, Senor goes for Infiltrate. As Marissa gets put on her second hook as No Way Out finally finishes. Both injured players in the singularity rapidly approaching the man-made and organic ores that occur are right here. Senor takes another hit. He can chase either survivor and get it down for his points. Moving over to the buses, Senor takes the lead. Infiltrate going for the door first, a smart move. Meanwhile, Gamer looking for Senor, lost Senor for a second, back in the TL wall. And a little bit of a medium vault prevents that save from going off. But we have a moment, folks. If they take the time to heal, we have a chance for the most insane play of the night. And they're out. And they're out. They were worried. We saw the Blood Warden. We knew it was coming. Ooh-wee. What a game. Everybody. Now, if my memory serves correctly, two sacrifices with the unique. Similar to the Leary's game we just had. That will give this game a 7-7 score. And that puts us into a tie game going into the next one. All right, everybody. And now we're up to get part 2 of Game 4, where now we have Skyhawk Survivors playing against Davy Jones Locker's Killer. Blood Warden was an insane possibility in this match, and they almost got it. Regardless, that was a back and forth game that was very exciting. A character that's brand new to the game, by the way, being shown with exceptional skill by Gamer. And let's give it up for the beautiful transition of all the generators that have been worked on and all the generator progress and perfecting on getting the doors prior to the unhook. The survivors knew what they needed to do to ensure their points in the best possible scenario, and they did it. And it saved them right there. Thank you for the compliment, Astro. All right, everybody, let's get Thud back in here. And it does believe now that we have game 2 with the Skyhook. There we have
what's up,
him.
man?
Hello, hello. Welcome back in. Holy cow, what a game.
What a game, man. Did
Tie
you see
game
my
7-7.
Tie game 7-7. Yep. Did you see my fumble there in the killer shack?
I did. I saw that for a moment. We were actually spectating someone else, and we saw your aura get yoinked, and we had to come back real quick and see what was happening.
I medium vaulted instead of a fast vault.
That happened to Senor too at one moment.
Yeah. But I didn't get to see the killer's perspective. What happened with him?
We weren't watching the killer. We were checking the gens. We were seeing the progress being made by your team at that moment.
Oh wait, I need to make sure that the stream can hear you really quick. Hold on.
All good.
I have to go to my settings and broadcast.
All right. Real Rubber, do you have me added? Because then, Real Rubber, you're, I believe, killer for this round.
There we
so
go.
You can go ahead and join up on me.
You guys should be able to hear Arctic again now, right, everybody?
So Skyhawks teams, can you guys please join up on me? All right, that's one member of Skyhawks team.
All right, have a good night, Jose.
All right, and let's get Real Rubber. If you have me added, if you don't have me added, here is my username again.
Oh man, what a game!
That was such a good game, and you guys almost got Blood Warden too.
I know, we narrowly avoided that.
Narrowly,
dude.
like it was close. I was sitting there. The No Way Out play was already crazy enough.
Yeah, the No Way Out,
and then the
already,
Blood Warden
like,
potentially was insane.
We avoided a 4K by maybe 1 second,
Yeah.
I think. That's how close that could have been from being a 9-5 to a 7-7.
Yep.
So we got as many points for you, Real Rubber, as we could. Hopefully 7 is enough. If you manage to do better than a tie, I think we'll move along. If you end up tying, then we're going to have to go to blood points. So did anybody write down the killer's blood points from that game? I forgot to do it.
You did? Perfect.
24,775. Okay. Since it's a tie game, we should
it's a good idea for that.
Keep track of
that. All
that.
right, and the rest of Skyhawks, please come ahead and join the game.
All right, so now that we played on your stream, so now we're going to have Skyhawks survivors play on my stream against, or are we going to have them play on your stream still?
I've got some people still on my stream if you want to just keep them in there so they're not bouncing around.
It doesn't matter. Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll just run that then. All right, so we got Interminter right down here now. All right, and then we need 2 more people from Skyhawk. Let's see here.
Yeah, because I thought we were going to do, Davy Jones survivors versus Skyhawk Killer on your stream.
Yeah, they just started adding me already.
Davy Jones,
it's just easy.
Davy Jones Killer versus Skyhawk survivors on my stream.
All right, now Intermint, are you also Tornasuk?
Interminter's on Cotton Candy.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, Interminter. Yeah, for some reason I got added. I think it was just someone added me at the same time. So we're still looking for 3 members of. We're looking for 3 members of Skyhawk for the survivors.
No, Tornasuk said he was just here. He was just here like a second ago.
So,
I don't know who all of the other survivors are for Skyhawks. But yeah, I just wanted to congratulate Gamer XXL, the killer from Skyhawks. That was some amazing Singularity play. You guys have to remember, Singularity is a brand new killer, and a lot of people haven't had time to practice with him, this whole time while we've been setting up this tournament. So the fact that he is that good with Singularity in such a short amount of time, that speaks volumes, you guys. So GG's to Gamer XXL.
That was a very good Singularity match, yeah.
Yeah, and I've only gone against Singularity maybe 10 times, more than Marissa, but not enough to know like the ins and outs of him very well. And we didn't practice against him once. we practiced against like Nemesis like 100 times, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to practice against Singularity at all because he got added as a last-minute killer. So we mostly practiced against, like, Wesker, who didn't get added as a killer. Nemesis, I think we practiced against, like, Hag once, and that was about it. Oh, and Arctic played Doctor once, I think, and that was it. But I'm confident going against Demogorgon, Doctor, Hag. Like, I know all those killers. You know, Nemesis is really strong out of all of that bunch, so that's... Yeah. But Singularity threw me for a loop. Okay, so the game that's it. So right now, Warp Sign, it's Davy Jones Locker versus Skyhawks, and half of the match is over with. So the survivors of Davy Jones just played the killer from Skyhawks. That was the game you guys just literally watched me play, and that ended up being a tie 7-7 match. So now Arctic Mothman is hosting the survivors of Skyhawks against Davy Jones's killer, which is Real Rubber is our killer.
So we're gonna have to run into our reserves here. We need one reserve player to join Team Skyhawk.
Okay, we need a backup player, you guys, to join Team Skyhawks. So if there's anyone on the stream that is a backup player, even if you're a backup player for another team, especially like if everyone's here, you know, I might ask you to be a backup player for Skyhawks. So is there anyone on my stream right now that wouldn't mind playing some Survivor for Skyhawks? We just need one person, you guys, so we can get the show on the road here. Unfortunately, all of my backups didn't show up except for Real Rubber. So I have no backups from Davy Jones. Some of the backups that were here have already been assigned to other teams. Maybe if Mad Shaddy is still here, he was going to be on Grandpappy, but since a backup filled in for him.
Cody.
All right, Jose, do you want to fill in?
It's either Jose or we got Cody or my buddy Astro. One of you guys, if you don't mind hopping in.
Okay, go ahead and hop in.
Whoever
Jose
can just
Cody.
join up, yeah.
Whoever joins first, it's first come, first serve. Join Arctic's lobby, please. If you guys need to add him as a friend, it's I'll shout him out really quick here. It's Arctic Mothman. So there's his Twitch. Go join his stream, and he'll send you a link, or I mean a friend request. But yeah, Jose, if you want to join Skyhawks, if you can get in there before Cody, you can join their team, okay? Or who else was there? Artie?
Artie and sorry, same person. Don't worry.
Same person. Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for standing by and being backups, though. That really does.
Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that, y'all. And thank you, Waffle Fry, for suggesting as well. Also, Skyhawk, in the bottom bracket chat text voice channel, if you guys don't mind, you guys can communicate with each other in there.
I just want to wish Real Rubber luck. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to spectate him, but you guys can spectate him over on... You know what? I'm going to hop on my PC and watch your stream, Arctic.
Okay, that works.
I'm going to keep my stream going, but my stream's going to be a little boring because we're just, waiting for the next match. But I'm going to watch your stream because I want to see how Real Rubber does.
Absolutely.
And I get to hear your beautiful commentary.
I've been getting some compliments about the commentary so far. So.
Oh, you have? Oh, everyone hates mine. You're the only one, babe.
Yeah, but she has to say that, right?
Exactly. She's required by law.
Yeah.
Better say that or else. Okay, so I put in twitch.tv/ArcticMoth. Is it ArcticMothman TTV?
Nope, just Arctic Mothman.
It is?
Yeah,
Is it,
just like how yours isn't Thudstick TTV.
That's weird. It
It's
says...
the same as yours. What do you mean it's weird?
I know, but it's not finding your... I'm searching for you, and it's like saying... Unless you have a
Did you
time
block
machine,
me?
that's not available. No.
Are you
It
spelling
says
Arctic
you're
right?
live. Yeah. Okay, I found it.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
Alright, I am
start
going to
watching.
go in. So, Real Rubber, you know you have one iridescent add-on. The other add-on can be of any value. The only perk you are not allowed to bring currently is Agitation. That's the only banned killer perk. I'm going to go check in with Skyhawk for a moment, so I'm going to be muted for a second on stream. I'm going to go check in with Skyhawk, make sure that their perks and items are all taken care of. Looks like Astro Art got in. So I'm going to make sure that all their Survivor perks are all squared away. This is round 2 of game 4, which is still round 1, so on Records Yard still. So nothing else has changed. Excuse me, Wretched Shop, not Records Yard. Alright, and we're good to go. I will be right back.
I'm going to turn you down so there's not a bad echo here. Alright, I am watching. Everybody's in there. Nice, nice. So it's Tornasook, Pip the Mighty, Cody Clay, and Hex the Sun versus Real Rubber. He wanted to play killer. I know. But he did great at Survivor, though. Those of you that are on my stream, just hang tight for about 10 or 15 minutes while we finish the other half of the match. Just remember, the Davy Jones matches are going to take a little bit longer just because the matches are not able to happen simultaneously for obvious reasons. I need to look at the bracket. I haven't looked at it. Wow, dude. Malefic in the quarterfinals. That's awesome. Right. So if we win this game, we have to play Malefic. It'll be tough. If we lose, we would have to play the winner of the Immortals versus the Five Stooges. Just want to remind Team Cotton Candy and Team Toxic Mask Girls, you guys are
Alright, they're
on
all
deck.
readying up. This is going to be good. This is exciting.
Yeah, just make sure Cotton Candy and Toxic Mask Girls, make sure you guys are ready, because
Toxic Mask Girls is already in the waiting room.
Next. Oh, perfect. Cool. Alright, I'm going to let Arctic do his thing. Good luck, you guys. watching Arctic stream, babe.
Do you guys want me also to have you guys on, or would you rather me still mute you guys?
No, you can stay on. Doesn't matter. It's up
Okay.
to you.
Well, I'm just saying because like you guys would be picking up too, so I just wanted if you guys wanted to be a part of the commentary or not, I can mute you guys or I can unmute you. It's up to you guys.
I'll be part of it, but I'm gonna mostly let you commentate though.
That works too. Yeah. Whatever you guys feel comfortable with. All right, everybody. So we have our round one game: Wretched Shop Skyhawk versus Davy Jones Locker's Killer. We had a tie game. It's gonna all come down to this. We have all different offerings, so we're going to just make sure when we load up here, we're going to make sure that everyone's got separate perks. We did check with them, but just to double check, we're going to take a look at the perks real quick, and then we'll get right into the game. Overall, I've been very excited how this tournament's going. We are definitely behind on our schedule, but that's okay. Because we can either make it up either tonight or tomorrow, depending on how all these games are going.
Yeah, I think we'll probably need to make it up tomorrow, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way it's currently set up, we'd only have about 2 hours in. We'd only have about 2 hours of games if we still kept our schedule tonight. We'd only have about 2 hours tomorrow, so we have some room to play around for sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely not going to go until Sunday.
Mm-hmm. I'm very glad that your cat's watching with you, baby wolf. That's awesome. All right, so we got our first game. It's gonna be a Nemesis. All right, double checking that all these perks are different. All the items are different. We have Sabo, Slippery. Looks good. All right. We'll go ahead and start. And we got Real Rubber playing Nemesis with Save the Best for Last, Jolt, Merciless Storm, and we have... That was a scream. We have Painrez. We're going to find our first player. It's going to be Tornasook. Going to get hit with that first Tentacle Whip, moving up to about halfway through. Using Mikhail's Eye and Depleted Ink Ribbon, a solid combo for any Nemesis player. Taking a look where else, we have a toolbox being used. A little bit of a missed skill check there, but we have 2 players on main gen at the moment. And it looks like Pip is taking chase. It looks like, oh no, they got stuck by the zombie. Alright, well it's going to take a chance. They're infected. A whip or a fist will do damage. Hugging that tightly, we're going to move to our next pallet. Pip's going to run it around. A little bit of a mind game going on. Oh, connected at the last second. Looking in this chase. We're going to switch back to Real Rubber's perspective. Here we go. Holds W as the pallet is respected. But is unfortunately going to lose the mind game regarding there. That's going to be Jolt affecting the generator on the other side of the hill. And it looks like we're going to get our first point for Davy Jones Killer right here on this hook. Is it a Painrez?
I mean, I don't want to root for my team too much, but let's go.
Alright, no generators have been completed. We're looking around. It looks like Cody Clay trying to move in. Did get spotted. He might try to trade. Astro Art also moving in. And save is being made by Tornasook in general. All the players are in the same vicinity right now. They're going to want to try to separate and continue their gens. Going to be another hit on an infected Tornasook as we're getting closer to that tier 2 that every Nemesis lives for. And that's going to be the down. Tier 2 has been achieved. And pallets are breakable. That whip is going to be 5 meters now instead of 4. And we've got some players hiding around trying to get these chests completed while also working on some generators. Just getting separated. And that's going to be a second unique hook for Real Rubber. Cody Clay getting caught on the window. That's going to be another down as the Nemesis continues its onslaught on these survivors. Alright, we got a gen halfway done being perfected by Astro Art right now. Save has been made by Pip on Tornasook. And there goes the Painrez connecting on that gen. A lot of people are not used to the new Scream prior to the hook occurring. And that definitely is going to be taking place here.
Wow, 3 points.
Going to be 3 points right now. Skyhook is in need of some desperate gens, but the combination of Jolt and Painrez is really keeping them on their toes. Fake out of the window almost works, but they get caught by the whip and get picked up again.
Wow.
already hooked, so there's no bonus point awarded to this one, but it is one step closer towards that sacrifice. That real rubber
was
wants
a
to
great-
confirm.
That was a great move by Pip there, though. An awesome try.
Absolutely. Looks like a swing and a miss on that zombie there as we move in. Real rubber trying to find where AstroArt is. Finds him at the main building. Window's going to be on the near side of the play. Was that a down from a zombie? The zombie got the down on Tornasook. Oh, those
Ouch.
AI putting in the work for that nemesis right now.
Who knew there were two killers?
It's going to be a reinfection and a hit. We are at 3 stacks of Save the Best for Last at the moment. AstroArt looking for a position to move to. Finds himself at the window truck. Falls for the fake. Gets caught up. He's got a zombie in front of him. Zombie on his left. They are 3 people looping AstroArt at the same time. And he goes down. Alright, they are picking up Tornasook right now. Did not get caught, luckily. It's going to be another pain res activating, as now we have gotten all 4 survivors hooked, bringing up the unique bonus point as well, putting a 5-0 lead on for Real Rubber.
Man, Nemesis is just so strong in round 1.
And that's going to be a down on Tornasook. We're at 5 stacks to save the best for last. Whip or fist, you're going to get hurt right now by this Nemesis.
Oh yeah.
Alright, he's looking over here. That gen is currently regressing. Let's take a back look at our survivors. 2 on Death Hook right now. Pip moving around, possibly trying to find a vaccine. AstroArt moving into the same lane as Pip. And it looks like Cody Clay possibly moving in to make this save right now. It's going to be another down from Pip. And that's going to be a complete sacrifice on Pip, taking him out of the game if he can make it to a hook. And that's going to put him up at 6 right now for Davy Jones Locker.
Wow, 6-0.
We're gonna need a Hail Mary play. It's such an impressive build using Pain Res and Jolt on top of Merciless. Like it or
And
not,
those,
either a zombie, a skill check, or an explosion is gonna be hitting that gen, leaving a lot of people. Oh, and it looks like Cody Clay wants to take the aggro here. He's having a stare down with the Nemesis.
Those 5 saved the best for last stacks too.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Here we
rough.
have a pallet. We're gonna play. Are they gonna respect it? No respect, and they take the injured. Moving away from that situation, trying to find a place. Moves back to the main building and takes a hit and goes down. We are noticed that we are stuck at 5 now, given that the obsession is dead. Tornasook taking the remedy, giving away Heartbeat to that location. No doubt Real Rubber will go after their next.
Can't complain about 5 stacks though.
Absolutely not. Alright, AstroArt getting to 50% on what feels like the 4th gen this game. That those Pain Res just were eating away at the gens early on. Taking full advantage of an early game Scourge Hook, especially after the recent rework of that perk, is very vital to keeping a team's early game low while keeping your hooks high. That's going to be another full sacrifice on Tornasook, excuse me, making that 7. AstroArt not really anywhere to go here. Has the pallet to his left. And goes down to the tentacle. We have a vaccine going off. It's going to have another heartbeat. Aware of where they are. No doubt Real Rubber will be moving there shortly. Going to be putting on the hook. However, there is a zombie in the way. Okay, he moves out of the way. I've been body blocked by zombies a few times before. It is not fun. Your own friends turned against you.
You're telling me.
Alright. Round, he knew that. Oh my gosh, and the save's being made. Normally in that situation, they'd sacrifice a point to try to get the escape out, but it looks like they're not ready to quit just yet. down to basement. Following Astro Art. Gonna be a down on Astro Art.
Oh, nice mind game. Some really good mind games from Nemesis this match.
Alright, now it comes down to who can get that hatch. We're moving on to an 8-point lead from Real Rubber. Terror Radius has been spotted. They gotta find that hatch. And they found it, and they got a man out, preventing the sweep.
1 point. Hey, at least it wasn't a complete.
There we go.
A complete, 9-0. So that would make it 8-1, right?
That would make it an 8-1 second half game, bringing the totals up to 15-6. Davy Jones Locker moves on.
It would be 15-8 actually, because it was 7-7.
8. Yeah, I subtracted. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, do you want me to talk to him really quick, sweetheart?
What's going on? What's going on?
Okay, I'll talk to him. Well, infiltrate. I need to talk to him really quick.
Gotcha. All right.
But
All right. Well, looks like you guys got a little bit of a break here as we move on to the next game. So let's just have Thud set up for the next match.
We're going to talk about that match first, and then I'll do that. But what a game, Arctic. My goodness, man. You got to see, both sides of that match, actually. So what was it like for you, man?
I thought it was great, with Singularity being such a new killer and so few people really understanding the inner workings of that. I was thoroughly impressed by Gamer's Singularity play. The time that it took to control that macro gameplay of controlling your pods, controlling the slipstream, really put a lot of early pressure, ate through a lot of pallets that created dead zones early that you guys just unfortunately just didn't have much to work with by the time that we reached the next section of the game, especially in endgame.
Yeah, I know I didn't do my team very many favors with my gameplay as a survivor, but gotta give some props to Real Rubber. Amazing Nemesis gameplay there, and also just wanted to say GG's to Skyhawks. You guys played a close game, man. It wasn't. It was a tie game going into that match, so it really was going to be anyone's game. But that last match, dude, that was really fun to watch, you guys.
Absolutely. So I'm going to update the bracket real quick.
Arctic's going to update the bracket, you guys.
And the next game is going to... Yeah, while you head out, I will set this up.
Yeah, I'll be right back, you guys. I need to talk with my team, so just give me like 5 minutes, and then we'll get the next match going here.
We have an exciting matchup for you guys. Toxic Mask Girls versus Cotton Candy. So the winner of that game was Davy Jones Locker. They're going to be moving on, and they'll be playing Game 9 against Malefic. That's going to be a fun one. All right, so setting that up, we're going to have a set of survivors from Team Mask Girls. Thank you so much for joining, Astro, by the way. Thank you for being on deck for us there. That was really awesome. So we're going to have an exciting set of survivors here that I've gotten to watch practice and everything. We've got these survivors coming in. And then Pickled Goat will be joining Thud's stream, Thud's group. And our killer is going to be the killer from Team Cotton Candy. So I'm going to go over here and check in with Team Cotton Candy for a second, just to make sure that we have everyone situated. Yeah, this is going to be a round 1 map, everybody. So we're going to be playing. This is one of the last round 1s for the moment, and then we'll be moving on to a lot of the round 3 and round 2 games, which will be very exciting. But up until that point, we're going to be playing another one on Wretched Shop with a new set of players, and we're back to the 2 games simultaneously. All right, so we have Team Cotton Candies all ready to go. I'm going to check in right now with Team Mask Girls, Toxic Mask Girls, excuse me, and we're gonna get this one going on the road.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Thud, I already
Hey.
checked. I already checked. I checked Team Cotton Candy. They're all good to go, so you can invite them and Pickled Goat to your lobby whenever.
Okay, how do I
So they
invite
sent you some
them?
requests and everything. They sent you some invites. So look for Mad Mosul, and then Pickled Goat in your friends list.
Okay.
Pickled Goat's
I
the
don't
killer.
I don't know if I have either of them. I have Lady Ravage.
Perfect. Invite her.
Or join party or invite her? Invite her?
Invite her. Invite her.
Okay.
And then they'll all join, and then Pickled Goat will be the killer.
Yeah, shoot me some friend requests, by the way, Pickled Goat, Mademoiselle, all of you guys that are...
They've already did. You got to accept them.
Oh, I do? Okay,
Yeah. I'm double checking
that.
the Mask Girls loadouts right now, but the loadouts for Cotton Candy are good, so they're ready to start whenever they get it.
Okay, hey, babe, can you hear me? Rank sent me an invite 12 minutes ago. Will you message him and say, hey, we might need you? I would really appreciate it. I guess, yes. Yeah, that would be the scenario, yeah. I would let him play killer, yeah. And I would just have, Rubber's not good at survivors, so that's what we would do. Message rank real quick, yeah. Sorry, Arctic. Now, I invited, I have Pickled Goat, I have the killer in here. I sent Lady Ravage an invite, but she hasn't joined yet. Do you need another invite, Lady Ravage? Let me send her another one really quick. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and try joining again, Lady Ravage. Hey, what's up, Hardcore Citizen? Welcome to the stream, buddy. We are doing a tournament. It's a Dead by Daylight tournament. It's my first tournament that I've ever done. And we are right in the middle of it, man. I hope you're having a good weekend, though. It's good to see you, dude. Okay, cool. I got Lady Ravage. I got Mademoiselle now. The other survivors should be joining shortly. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so Cotton Candy is the survivors I have in here, I believe, because Lady Ravage, I believe you're on Team Cotton Candy.
We are all good to go on both ends. So
okay,
all teams can ready up at their earliest convenience, and we'll get this next game, Game 5. Still Wretched Shop. Make sure it's Wretched Shop for you, Thud.
Yep, let me just double check. It is.
All right, Wretched Shop, and we're going to be going again. I'm super excited for this game. I'm pretty close friends with the team of Toxic Mask Girls.
That's my killer, right?
Yeah, I've been sitting in on some of their practices. I'm excited to see how they perform. I also know quite a few people on Team Cotton Candy. I haven't gotten the opportunity to play with them as of recently, but I know from experience they've got a lot of intellect on that team, and I'm sure we're going to see some 1000 IQ plays.
Hell yeah, man! I'm excited. Yeah, I know some of the players from Cotton Candy. We kind of put that team together, and then Toxic Mask Girls. I don't know as many of their players. I've heard of them. I haven't got to watch them, but I'm really excited to get to see some of their gameplay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I guess mute you now, Arctic, and then we'll get this match underway. All right, good luck, you guys.
Go ahead and ready up. I hope so, Baby Wolf. I'm very excited for this game. In fact, let's start a prediction. Who do you guys got supported? Which team are you supporting? Let's go ahead and put a minute on that. All right, everybody. We are moving into this game. Very exciting. Sounds like we got some fans coming out of the woodwork too for these teams to go show support. We love that. We love supporting fellow DBD players. You gotta. We're already such a small community. We gotta support each other, lift each other up when we have a lot of excitement going on. All right, let's double check everything. Looks good. 2 petrified oak, and we got a nemesis. Thank you so much, DTM. I really do appreciate that. We're trying our hardest out here, and we're gonna make some mistakes, but oh, we've got visibility, and we're gonna be having Dilf Destroyer up first. Gonna be a connection, get well over 50% towards that first tentacle, thanks to Marvin's Blood, an amazing add-on for the Nemesis. Gonna be a second hit for Interment, and we're already almost tier 2. Two taps into this match. We already know that there's a lot of people surrounding this main building in the area, and Intermentor is taking notice of that. He's going to land a direct hit onto Gay Goth Clown. Looks like B might be trying to set up for a flashlight save at the moment. Meanwhile, we're starting repairs elsewhere. Looks like a zombie is heading right for Dilf Destroyer. It's going to be a down on Gay Goth Clown. B back on a gen. Spitfire Gaming looking to potentially make a block here. Oh, it gets turned away. We have 2 stacks of Save the Best for Last. We have 1 stack of No Way Out. And we're in game 5 now. And that's going to be a point for Team Cotton Candy getting that stick. Checking those lockers, thinking there might be someone still around. And the save's going to get made. We have a gen at 50 here. Dilf Destroyer fighting with a zombie over this generator right now. Might be wise just to drop the pallet and kill it, or keep it up for pallet economy. Who's to say? Here's some running to the right, but we got another injured person here. Looks like Interment trying to make a move on Gay Goth Clown. And it looks like we do have a person coming to help make save right now, and it's going to be Spitfire Gaming. Spitfire taking a hit with the tentacle, moving into tier 2, but is Obsession. If we want to get rid of those Save the Best for Last stacks, they're going to need to take chase. That's going to be a first pop, and we got a tie game, folks. Blinded zombie moving around, not going to be helpful. Oh, looks like that might have been a lag out on Interment's part. Missing a very rough play right there. Zombie is back alive though, moving in to check from Spitfire's perspective. Taking that, zombies are moving in with that loud noise notification from the fast vault. We have a heal occurring right outside the generator. A little reset happening. Checking this generator. Trying to see if there's anyone around. Saw a foot! Saw the slight foot of Gay Goth Clown, and we're back into a chase with our Cheryl and our Nemesis. A beautiful 360 prevents a hit there. Can it happen again? Doesn't happen again. We get a 3rd stack of Save the Best for Last. That cooldown is only getting shorter. Breaks the pallet with the tier 2. Moves in towards the window of main. Nemesis goes around. Might be a pallet on this other side. Looks like there's a lot of lag coming from Intermentor right now. As another gen pops, we got another point now going into Toxic Mask Girls. Looks like B's trying to help out here. Definite lag coming from Intermentor right now. It's going to be another broken pallet. Taking a hit, only adding to that. Their plan to take hits is actually benefiting the killer slightly right now. Giving more stacks of Save the Best for Last. We have 2 working on the gen in main. There are no score tricks, but there is Jolt. taking Giga Clown back to another hook. It's important to note that while this is the second hook, that does not count towards the points needed to get ahead. Currently, still Toxic Mask Girls is leading. Checking these. Alright, went to the far gen. Was the wrong gen to check currently, and they might be able to pop this generator now as a result. They're able to get their third gen, putting them up 3-1, while also taking time. Now we have Intermint trying to proxy the hook, force the sacrifice. We see scratch marks here, knowing there's a survivor in this jungle gym. And it's going to be B. And Dilf Destroyer. Both here, they might have to do some type of a trade. A hit is made on Dilf Destroyer, and that's going to be another save the best for last stack. It's made. Infection on B after taking the hit. Yes, it is. You are totally allowed to use the same character. That door's blocked, actually, at the moment, so B might go down here. And I believe we're pretty close. We're at max stacks for the killer right now. 8 stacks to save the best for last is going to give a massive buff to that cooldown after a hit. It's going to be near impossible to get away. That's a rough basement hook. Second, nowhere left to hide stack. Some unfortunate lag coming from Interminter right now, but the score is now 3-2. Here we have a reset going on. Dilf Destroyer playing with a zombie. Not sure if that's the most important thing in the world at the moment. Almost getting hit alone right there. The zombie did give away the location. We do have the obsession right here, Spitfire Gaming. It might be beneficial to take this chase. You're at 8 stacks. Gonna choose to go for Dilf Destroyer instead. And it's gonna be a hit from the zombie. That's unfortunate. Not gonna gain as much distance as you would from a normal hit. And we're back in the buses. Intermento pushing through some lag to still push up here and potentially get the down. Trapped in the icebox. It's gonna be a punch. Not enough FOV. Playing around, trying to use the window. Not looking where she's going, and it's going to be another down. Jolt activates. Saving B from that basement. We have a very close gen here. Gay Goth Clown might have to step away, and she does have to step away. She could have repressed Alliance on that gen. Instead chose to leave it open. Reset occurring right over here. And we have a first hook on Dilf Destroyer, tying the game up now 3-3. As long as this pallet economy can stay up, they do have enough reference to hit. What a nasty hit over the rock. Gay Gothbound's now infected. Can be 2-hit with the tentacle. Almost gets it. Can't quite get it again. Tier 2 is only 5 meters. Looks like they needed a little bit extra length there. A lot of lag happening right now. And that's going to be a down on Gay Goth Clown. Yep, we're going to have another Nemesis right here using the Blighted Skin, and it does look like this might be the end for Gay Goth Clown in this particular round. Choosing to focus on getting that sacrifice, get that early person out. Even though there's 2 gens, they might have a nice trade here on another generator. That's going to be a point to actually put Cotton Candy in the lead for the first time this match, 4-3. They do get another generator done, and that lead is cut back down to a tie. 4-4, 1 gen left, only 2 other hooks currently. This game is far from over. We're going to get that down on Dilf Destroyer, who's already injured. Look at those zombies. That's the Shattered Star badge, the Iridescent Nemesis add-on at work right there. Alright, we have Spitfire. What's Spitfire up to? Spitfire does have Saboteur. Is it enough to break free? It's not, unfortunately, and now Spitfire is injured. And takes that chase. Remember, save the best for last. We did lose 2 stacks, but we're still at 6, which is a lot. Are they going to waste? They're going to waste it. They're going to lose 2 more stacks just to get the quick down. Immediate save on Dilf Destroyer. And that's going to be not 1, but 2 points for Cotton Candy. 1 point for the hook, and after hooking all 4 unique survivors, that is the bonus point there. Putting them up 6-4 in a very crucial moment in this game. Spitfire has a lot of time to hang on this hook while they reset. Thanks to the value coming off of Shadow Step and Circle of Healing, they can get that reset done extremely quickly. Zombie speed is something highly valuable. I agree, Real Rubber. Alright, it looks like B is trying to take this chase right now. Dilter's got no choice but to leave the area where the gen she was working on and instead move over to make save on Spitfire. B looking for something. She's got a Z-wall right here, but is it enough against the Nemesis? It is not. Not even used to the tentacle, and there's going to be Jolt hurting that generator with the little progress it already had. Realizing that it's a Saboteur, not much room to go off of. This might be a breakout, folks. It is. It's enough, thanks to Spitfire's Saboteur, in addition to the breakout perk, which is from Yui, by the way, Yui Kimura. Alright, that is going to get that wiggle out that much faster, and they gotta try again while Dilf Destroyer works on that last generator. Gets the down back, gets another stack of Save the Best for Last, putting Intermin right back up to 8 as we reach this hook uncontested. The game still stands 6-4. A moment of quiet from all the terror radius and the chase music. Two-man working on this gen. They can't commit. They have one injured. Injured player's gonna have. Spitfire's gonna have to make the save here as Dilf Destroyer takes what could be her last chase of the night, and it's gonna be a down before she can get to the bus window. That tier 3, 6 meters, is a nasty Nemesis tentacle. They're close. They know that they have a generator over 50. Now the question is, do they reset? Do they work another gen? Does one of them take aggro? Currently they have someone at Death Hook and one person without. That's going to be another point for Interminter. And Spitfire's been spotted. Spitfire's the only one that's not Death Hook. This is the person you want to take chase with. Waste the time while B gets the last gen. B, looking for the last gen at the moment, is somehow still in the terror radius, has to move away. Spitfire has to take enough time to save B the game. B's moving away. It seems that they've come to terms with everything. No slug for this play. Going to make an immediate hook right now. Spitfire having to decide whether or not to sacrifice themselves on hook for the hatch or to stay it out to possibly get another man out of this game. And it looks like that decision is being made for B as Nemesis approaches the generator. They were so close to getting this one to work. And that's going to be another down, unfortunately. B's not going to be able to wiggle off of this one. Gets put on the hook. Full 4K sacrifice. Whoa, whoa, Interminter, whoa. Not cool. That's going to be a warning for Team Cotton Candy on the BM for the hit on hook following the 4K. And that's going to be a 9-4 game for Cotton Candy. It's not something you need to do. You don't need to silence a scream, especially after you win. Especially when we have a selection of rules based on the bad manners. It's not like anyone was playing Elodie. Alright, so we've got ourselves a good game. 30 points, 30k points. For the killer. Alright, and the builds, No Way Out, the Jolt, and they had Noed still regardless. Marvin's Blood and Shattered Stars badge also getting a massive amount of value in that game. We got some great breakout value. We saw heals going on. We saw some great looping. Good stuff, everybody. All right, let's move over to Thud Stream. We'll see how it's going.
He earned himself a 4K and a big fat score of 9
Do
points.
I hear another
and also
4K?
GG's to Jess Love, Lady Ravage, Pitboy, and Mad Mosul. You all played great. Nothing wrong with getting 4 points, man. That still helps out your killer, but we're going to find out from Arctic how their killer did right now. I'm going to go ahead and unmute him now.
Hey. How we doing?
Hey, Arctic. Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you for having me back.
Man, what a game.
You're telling me.
I'll let you go first. How did things go over on you?
We had another Nemesis game over here. And we
had another Nemi game, okay.
We had another Nemi game, and there was a lot of great work on both sides. The Nemesis really focused on the chase. You felt the overwhelming power that comes with that character throughout a lot of the chases, leaving chase when he knew he was getting looped, moving on to try to prevent gen pressure. There was only Jolt in terms of gen prevention. It was actually a endgame build that we didn't reach endgame with. In addition, the survivors communication, we weren't able to sit in and listen, but it was on point. We saw breakout and saboteur value in the same game, freeing people before they were able to get hooked, which saved a lot of time, get a lot of progress on gens. Unfortunately, an early out on one of the survivors did allow for the game to reach a stall point where we got a 4K with one generator left, leaving a score of 9-4. Cotton Candy scoring 9.
Wow, this is going to come down to blood points, I think, man.
It is.
Because what happened over on my side of things, Pickled Goat manages to keep his third seal up the entire match. So Cotton Candy survivors were dealing with blindness for the entire duration of the match. They never managed to cleanse that Hex Totem. So considering that what they were dealing with, the fact that they managed to get 4 generators completed is a testament to their communication and to their gameplay as a team. I want to also point out, too, that Pickled Goat had some amazing teleports with Hag. That was another Hag game there, and watching Hag, a lot of people say that Hag isn't that strong of a killer, but man, if you know what you're doing, you can really get some jump scares, and I think that I'm sure we had at least 2 jump scares that game. So it ends up being a 4K for Pickled Goat, giving him a score of 9.
It's going to come down to blood points.
And Cotton Candy got 4 gens for a score of 4.
Damn, so it's tied 13-13.
Tied 13-13.
The killer. Well, so let's find the blood points here. That's gonna be final
so. This
score.
is gonna come down to blood points, you guys. This is our first tie match of the tournament, and now the tiebreaker is going to be which killer had more blood points for their team. So Pickled Goat was smart. He managed to break another pallet right before the end of the game, securing 34,007 blood points for Toxic Mask Girls.
That's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Intermint had a great game, just fell slightly shy, 30k points, 662 blood points.
Oh, so a win of 3,000. Only 3,000 blood points separated the 2 killers that game.
That's right, meaning that Toxic Mask Girls is going to be our winner of that by tiebreaker.
Congratulations, Toxic Mask Girls, barely pulling out a win. Just barely pulling it out. Wow, man, that's insane. So that just goes to show how well Cotton Candy played against them. You guys, that is our closest game of the entire tournament right there. I don't know if we're going to have another game that close again.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to zoom out real quick here, and I'm going to post the new bracket. But it does look that following that game, we're going to be having Game 6, which is finally, we've been waiting for them to make an appearance this entire tournament. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Finally up here now, playing the winner of Game 2, which was Toxic Femboys.
Oh,
They've
all
been
right.
waiting for a
So,
while. They've been waiting for a while, but we got Toxic Femboys versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew up next.
all right, you guys. So I just again wanted to congratulate Toxic Mask Girls moving up the bracket, and also just wanted to say, game well played, job well done to Cotton Candy. You guys played a hell of a close match, but you'll be moving into the losers bracket. That doesn't mean you're eliminated, though. Remember, you guys are not out. It just means you're going into the loser bracket. You're going to have another chance to get back into this tournament, Cotton Candy, so be on standby. All right, so we're moving on to a team that we have not seen play yet, and that is It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This will be their first game of the tournament, you guys, and they're playing up against the winner from, it was Toxic Femboys versus Five Stooges,
It's going to be Toxic
right?
Femboys versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
Yep, so we have Toxic Femboys versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So I'm taking which survivors now?
You are taking It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew survivors. Wait. Yes, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew survivors.
Okay, so It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors. You guys will be coming over to my lobby and playing on my stream versus Toxic Femboys Killer. And this is going to be a round 1 match, correct?
This is going to be...
This
it's
is
going
a
to be a
round
round
two.
2. We're going to go back
A
to
round
Larry's
2 match.
Memorial Institute. We're going to be having a
Larry's.
stealth killer game.
That's right. It's
So
a
make
round
sure to
2.
switch that map, apply those
Yeah,
changes.
because I forgot this is It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew was our second seed, so they get a bye and they automatically
right,
go to round
and
2.
that was what Immortals was supposed to play against Malefake, but we messed up in the thing earlier. Yeah, but so we're there now.
Perfect. Okay, I have Treatment Theater selected as the map, and I have an empty lobby, and I am waiting for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors to
Sure,
go
who
ahead
needs to
and join my lobby whenever you guys get a chance. And who is our killer from Toxic Femboys?
That's a good question.
Brocky is the killer, he says. I have to add you. Okay, Brocky. Go ahead and shoot me a friend request, buddy. I'll put my username in the chat so it's easy for you to read, okay? Oh, Senor. Thank you, Senor. I know, Jess. Trust me. I'm... Arctic doesn't have the same perspective that I have, since ArcticMothman's not participating in the tournament. But as a caster and as a player, a participant, I kind of have a unique perspective, and I can tell you, yes, it is very stressful playing in the tournament. But you guys did really, really good. That, like I said, that was our closest match of the night, and it was a pleasure to watch you play, Jess. Same with Lady Rabbit. Same with everybody, man. That was an amazing match. It's going to be on my YouTube forever. You guys can always go back and watch it at any time. Make sure you drop me a sub and like the videos. It helps with the algorithm. But yeah, I'm going to upload I'm going to upload the entire stream from start to finish unedited on my YouTube, and then I'm also going to clip Arctic's games and upload those to my YouTube as well, so that way you guys can watch the survivor and the killer from every team perspectives.
Mm-hmm. All right, and also Toxic Femboys, if you want to jump into the top bracket chat so I can talk to you guys again, make sure your perks are all good. I'm going to go check in on It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew real quick, and then we should be good to go. I've already got my lobby ready, so we're waiting for people to join on yours, and we'll be good to go.
Sounds good, man. All right, type a 1 in the chat if you guys are having fun in the Kings of Coldwind tournament. Oh, man, let's get some 1s flying in here. Hey, Takentree, where was Swens? I'm not sure. I think Swens was a survivor on that team, but they may have made some changes at the last minute. You know, you guys are welcome to do that if you have backup players or you have, you know, other people that you're going to substitute in. That's totally fine, as long as they're either in the roster or just let us know if you're gonna do that. And whoever you guys swap in, um, try to have them stay on your team for the remainder of the tournament, if possible. I had a little bit of a hiccup on my team. One of our backups showed up late, so we did have to pull a backup earlier to play as killer for my team. But hopefully we don't have to do that next time Davy Jones goes up. But if worst comes to worst, if my team for whatever reason, like if we end up winning the tournament, everybody will get the prize. So you guys don't have to worry about that. Yo, Thud, do you know if the Immortals will be playing again tonight, or are we picking it up tomorrow? That's a good question. So let me look at the bracket really quick, Pogfish, and I can try to give you an idea, okay? So Immortals will be playing in Game 8. So yes, you guys will be playing again tonight, hopefully. Because the next game, like I said, is it wasn't programmed to harm the crew versus Toxic Femboys, which is Game 6. Then we're gonna move on to Game 7, which is gonna be Grandpappy versus the loser of this game. And then we're gonna move on to Immortals versus the Five Stooges. And hopefully we have time to get all of those matches done tonight. We're going to try and maybe even get to one or two more if we can. But we're going to be going for at least another hour and a half. Hey, what's up, Flea? Thanks for joining the Kings of Coldwind tournament, man. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm co-hosting with ArcticMothman. And we are just about ready to start Game 6, which is going to be a round 2 game. We have a team that we haven't seen play yet, and that is It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This is going to be their first game of the tournament, and it's going to be played against Toxic Femboys. Now, after this game, that will... Am I right, Arctic? That will round out... that will finish all of the round 1 games, correct?
All right, I am back. How are we doing?
So once this game's over, Arctic, that will finish all of the round 1 games, correct?
Everyone will have played at least once following this game.
Right. So all the games after this are either going to be round 2 or round 3, or you know what I mean, right?
No. The loser bracket will still have some round 1 games and stuff, but like everyone will have played at least once.
Yeah. Right. Everyone will have at least played once. But if we go to the loser bracket, yeah, because so this game is going to be, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Their survivors are going to be going up against Toxic Femboys Killer on my stream, while Toxic Femboys survivors will be playing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Killer over on Arctic's channel. And the winner of this game is going to be... the loser of this game is going to be playing in the next game against Grandpappy's Lineage, which will be our first loser bracket game. And we could even possibly get our first elimination if Grandpappy loses that game. The next game then would be Immortals versus the Five Stooges of the Apocalypse, which will be our second loser bracket game. If Five Stooges loses that game, we could have our second elimination of the night.
Correct. All right, we're in Game 6 now. Both teams are totally good. You guys can all ready up on both
teams
sides.
are good.
And let's get started. Let's get spooky.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic now and get ready to host this match, you guys. Looks like everything's good on my end, survivor-wise, killer-wise. Again, this is going to be a round 2 match, you guys, which means that...
All right, we are ready to start. Jahoon, if you want to go ahead and ready up for us. Alright, and here we go. Alright, we got a key, we got 2 petrified oak, we got a putrid oak to reverse that, and we're going in for round 2, everybody. Super exciting. DTM, not DMT, excuse me, DTM. Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that. I do also appreciate all the donations everyone throughout the night that I unfortunately have not been able to reach with as I've been running around doing all this. But thank you so much all for your support. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy those emotes. All right, we got game 6 currently underway of our 18-game bracket. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew versus Toxic Femboys. We got Toxic Femboys playing Survivor on my round. If you want to go over and check out Thud's stream, which Astro has been so kind to pin to the top of the chat for us, over on Thud's stream, we are watching one side of the map while the other side is doing that as well. Baby Wolf, excuse me. Baby Wolf, thank you so much for that redeem. I am getting very thirsty from talking, so I'm going to have some water. Alright, double check these perks. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Alright, a 96. Yo! We got a P96 Myers with an Eerie add-on! We're gonna have an infinite tier 3 Myers! Corrupt, Deadlock, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Play With Your Food. Oh, this is gonna be a scary match. Trying to gain as much stock as you can early on. Super, super important, especially with that iridescent add-on, which does add 200% extra stock to needing to get that. Not so much stealth, I know. So much for the jump scares, right? I was expecting maybe a scratch mirror or something like that, but we're going balls to the wall. Alright, right now, getting as much stock as possible, trying to keep from injuring, probably just to maybe get some Play With Your Food stacks. Yep, there we go, that's one. And moving away to the next gen. Brand new part has been the new brand new part, which does take away a percentage of the gen that you have to complete later on. Corrupt Intervention found by Warp Sign. Tyson looking around. And the exposure occurs. And it's tier 3. That is wild. Insta down. The rest of the match. At 5 gens, the first down occurs. And that's going to be the first hook here for Jehoon. On team, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Going to be a point there. Seeing those scratch marks early. Very quick save. Warp Sign probably afraid of a potential tombstone, but it's going to get pulled out of that locker. Oh, I love those Myers Infinity Shui. Let's get those Myers emotes going. That's going to be 2 points. Very early lead with Pop Goes the Weasel active on It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. I'm going to get tired of saying that. You're going to get tired of hearing it. We're all here for it. That gen about to pop gets 30% of its value taken away just like that. Thank you, Jose, for those. Thank you so much for those animated Myers. Tombstone does give no points, correct. Only sacrifices on the hook will gain you points. Alright, we've been watching a lot of the Myers. Let's see the perspective here. Healing is useless. Let's not heal. Why are we seeing Survivor aura there? It's kind of weird. It's almost like Kindred's active. Must be something left over from the, what is it? Left over from spectating survivors. You gotta pre-drop against an insta-down. You just gotta. And that's gonna be another hook there. We've already got all 4 survivors put in. Trying to get this last gen. That's 4. They're all unique. That's an incredibly fast 5-point lead for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Deadlock's active. Pop's active. A lot of potential value to be had here. Seeing those scratch marks, trying to predict where they're going. Gonna run into Shiva, nowhere to go. Straight down. Ace sitting there on hook. Fang moving around, trying to get to Ace right now. Michaela trying to just get away from that terror radius. 32 meters in Tier 3. And that gen just undeadlocked, which is about to get hit with Pop again. We do have 1 generator that was completed, so the score is now 5-1, with Toxic Femboys getting on the board. Down goes Warp Sign. Oh, Ace getting caught out trying to be sneaky. That goes down. That's unfortunate. Fang and Michaela having to move in here, taking time away from the generators. Fang's on hook. I just met Michaela, apparently. They're in a rough go-around. All that Jahoon has to do is come back to this hook. Hears the cries of the injured Michaela, goes for Michaela, totally ignores the save potentially happening on the hook. They gotta get Fang. Going for Ace first. Will they have time? Michaela in chase. It's a 50-50 pallet. That's gonna be a down on Michaela. This is a brutal display of an insta-down Myers. And that's going to be a down. They did not get Fang. They chose to work on the gen and they let Fang pass on. That gives them a sacrifice point over to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. We're here in that terror radius. It's getting scary. We got Mind Channel. We got use out of this queue right now. Pop's going to get hit on that generator. They lost 30. He got spotted. Ace cut from behind with a great mind game by Myers. And he's picked up, and that's going to be it for Ace as well. Put on the hook. Additional sacrifice point being made. That's going to put 7-1 currently on the board. Survivors are scrambling. Toxic Femboys needs to make a play here. Resetting might not be the best option, but they're both very loud characters. It might be worth it in the long run in terms of stealth. Alright, they're going to do a full heal here. Checking these generators, trying to find where these two are healing, probably. And Shiva immediately. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Coming around the corner. Terror radius and everything, still getting jump scared. Down goes Shiva. 8-1. They have a chance to prevent a full scorecard being added. Michaela coming out of the locker to avoid the potential barbecue. Now looking for Shaq. Excuse me, not Shaq. Hatch. And it got closed. Michaela's right on a door, but is it going to be enough? These are 180-degree doors. Aza, please let me know what team you're on and I can get that checked for you. Thank you for the impression, Infinity Sway. However, we're not doing channel point redemptions today due to the tournament. Nailfic, and that's going to be a 4K. Getting a perfect 9 points. 9-1. Alright, I know Thud's game is not over yet, so we're going to take some time here to get set up. And we got 20k points for the killer. Brutal game. That early tier 3 put a quick end to Femboy's run right there. Snap the streak, and we're back on. Alright, Team Nailfic is going to be playing next in game 9, which, according to the game time and order, you have 3 games. Aza, you have 3 games until you play. P96 Myers is also incredibly impressive, yes. Alright, good job, everybody. Alright, we're going to move on over. We're going to check in with Thud. And we'll see how it's going. Let's hear their commentary.
Survivor's time by extending this chase as long as he can. Oh, and a vault from the Wraith. Oh, he'll make quick work of that pallet too. A lot of pallets are going away though for the Survivors, but then again, another gen just popped. So now the Survivors take the lead, you guys. Survivors a score of 3 currently.
How you doing, Thud?
All right, Arctic. My game is still in session.
All good.
But I can unmute you if you'd like.
Hold on. It was banned earlier.
All right, Arctic, you're unmuted, buddy. Our game's still in session, but what's going on?
We got ourselves a tier 3 Myers. Infinite tier 3 at 5 gens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Very rough game.
Yeah.
We got
looks like
4K with 1 gen done. We got a 9-1 game on our end.
Nice. I want to hear all about it here. Survivors just managed to pop a 4th gen, so that's going to make it 4 points to 2 points right now. We have 1 Survivor dead on hook. That would be Scalem. And Thick Yams has also been hooked. So our killer, Brocky from Toxic Femboys, has 2 points. The Survivors currently from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew has 4 points at the moment. So it's 4-2 with our It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew in the lead currently. As Brocky just found Thick Yams again, getting an injure there. Very nice. Oh man, Wraith is so fast. Those add-ons, man. Oh, just misses the M1 before the pallet. That corner pallet, dude. Oh, if he would have broken that earlier, he would have had an easy down right there. This last gen is almost at 90%, it sounds. There it goes. Actually, a different gen just popped. That's a 5th point for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, you guys. Survivors doing an excellent job on Larry's, man. This is a tough map for Survivor, in my opinion, so you got to hand it Gotta hand it to these survivors, giving this Wraith a run for his money here. But Brocky's doing great. He's about to get a second hook on Thick Yams, but that does not, unfortunately, that does not improve his score. He is still at a score of 2. He needs to try to either sacrifice one of the 2 survivors that are now dead on hook. Oh, and they choose to leave. Okay. That gives the killer a score of 3, and the survivors a score of 8.
Survivors were which team?
Survivors, for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, got a score of 8 by completing all of the generators and 3 of them escaping. And the killer got a score of 3 by managing to hook 2 survivors for the first time, and then a sacrifice on Thick Yams.
All right, well, that's going to bring a total score now of 4-17 with It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew taking the win.
All right, you guys, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. You guys are moving forward in the bracket. Congratulations to Thick Yams, to Kier, Frostbite, Scalum, and also some GGs there to Brocky. You had some pretty sick Wraith plays, my man. That was really, really fun to watch. I want to hear what happened over on Arctic's channel first before I give a recap of my game. So how was your game, Arctic?
You know what? Our game, pretty rough. So we had Myers. We had a P96 Myers in our game. We had a P96 Myers. Yeah. Who brought in the Infinite Tier 3 add-on. No tombstone or anything, just an Infinite Tier 3 and a bonus to stalking the Obsession. Chose to forego any hits early on and chose to focus on the stock, using Corrupt Intervention, blocking a lot of the gens. They managed to get an entire Tier 3 plus the additional 200% that you have to get with the add-on. Got to Tier 3, Infinite Tier 3, before all at 5 gens. And from there, it was even with a full terror radius, lots of jump scares, popping out, getting those one-hit downs. It was pretty brutal. Our survivors did the best they could. They communicated, they were altruistic, they healed when they could, they did gens when they could. It's a tough match, though, against an Infinite Tier 3 in any situation.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised we haven't had a scratched mirror.
That's what I was expecting,
Myers.
Right? Yeah.
I know. I was expecting at least one by now, but we've had a Myers, but an Infinite Tier 3 Myers from
Very
the killer
surprising.
of It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
Absolutely.
Well, over on my stream, Toxic Femboys killer Brocky decided to play Wraith, and he brought in Claustrophobia, which is a really underrated perk in my opinion, especially on Larry's, blocking those windows each time a generator is repaired. There's a lot of windows that survivors can use to extend their chase, and he also made an amazing play on his very first chase. He got so much value out of Blood Favor. His first chase, got the M1. The survivor ran to a safe pallet. That pallet was blocked by Blood Favor, and Brocky just immediately downed him. And I thought, wow, like with a first chase being over that quick, this killer's just going to start steamrolling. But It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew survivors pulled together, and they persevered, man. And it was just some crazy loops from Kier, especially Frostbite also. They both had like some last minute like pallet throws where the killer M1s and just barely misses. So there was some amazing plays from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew survivors. But Brocky also had some sick plays, and I like the use of Claustrophobia on this map, by the way, Brocky. That was smart. So yeah, it looks like we have a score. You said 17-4, is that right?
I believe so. Yep. And hopefully, though, this is very exciting. So we're moving on to our next game now. Toxic Femboys took the loss that round, but I hope you got that fire burning inside of you because you guys got a double header. You guys are up in the next game.
Wow. So
We
Toxic
have
Femboys
our
lost
first
that
game.
round, but they're gonna be up in the next game in the losers bracket.
Yep, we have our first game of the losers bracket now. Our first chance at a team here potentially getting removed from the tournament entirely.
You guys, I hope you're excited because the next match is our first loser bracket match of the tournament. So this means if we're doing a loser bracket match, remember, this means that there is a potential for one of the two teams to be removed from the tournament completely. So Toxic Femboys lost that last match. It wasn't programmed to happen. The crew moves on.
So we
and
have-
Toxic Femboys is going to be playing up against, is it Five Stooges or
No, it is
Grandpappy?
not. It is
It's
Grandpappy's
Grandpappy.
Lineage. We have not seen them play since round 1. I hope they're still here.
Yeah, Grandpappy's Lineage hasn't. It's been a while since they played, almost 6 hours ago. I
Yeah.
hope they're still here. Okay, awesome. Ghosty's here. Keanu's here on my
Here
stream.
we are. We're going. So, we're gonna need. You're gonna be taking Grandpappy's Lineage. I'm gonna have Toxic Femboys again, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna make a new customs lobby and take Grandpappy's survivors. Is that right?
Yep. And I'll be taking Toxic Femboy Survivors again.
All right, so Toxic Femboy Survivors, I know you guys just played, but you guys are up again. You guys have a double header.
Yep.
So I need you guys, the Toxic Femboy Survivors, to head on over to Arctic's
Also,
lobby.
this is gonna be a round 1 game, so we need Wretched Shop as the map.
And just so you guys know, so this is a round 1 game,
Yep.
even though both teams have already played round 1.
Yep.
You're sure it's not a round 2?
I'm looking at the game order right now. This is game 7. Game 7, round 1 pool. Loser of game 1 versus loser of game 6.
Huh? Because I thought when if they lose round 1, then they go to the losers bracket and they play round 2 to stay in.
I've received some comments about you thinking that it was wrong.
Okay, so I'm wrong. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't mind being wrong. I just want to make sure that
Yeah.
that's what happened.
No, it's the
Okay.
first game of this one. So oops, I
Okay.
think we got the entire team here. So yep, in a round
so
1 pool.
Grandpappy was the loser of game 1, and Toxic Femboys was the loser of game 6. So they're playing a round 1 match to and now if Grandpappy loses, they will be eliminated. Whereas
Same with Femboys. Same with Fem.
oh,
either
same
one.
with Fem. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter, huh? That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah, so this is going to be our first game where the team that loses is out. They're eliminated. Interesting. That's crazy, man. I'm so excited right now, you guys. I'm so excited for to watch this match. So I need the survivors of Grandpappy's Lineage, Clayton, Clayton, Takatree, Keanu. I need all of you guys to go ahead and hop in my lobby, and then I need the killer
To come over
from
to
Toxic Femboys
Yeah.
in my lobby as well, and then I need
killer from
Survivor.
Grandpappy's Lineage over to me.
yeah, and the killer from Grandpappy head over to Arctic's, and the survivors from Toxic Femboys head over to Arctic's. Okay, so your boy Frost says he's the killer
All right.
this time around. Okay, so your boy Frost, you need to head over to Arctic's lobby. I need Grandpappy Lineage's survivors in my lobby. I have Keanu and Takatree in here, and it looks like Tyson is going to be the killer from Toxic Femboys. Is that correct?
Yes.
You guys have a different survivor now too. That's fine, as long as she's. That's fine by me.
Mhm.
As long as if you guys have backups that play, that's not a big deal. Whatever team wins, all of the people that played for that team will get the prize. Even if you only played one match, we'll make it work. Okay, so
Toxic Femboys. Excuse me, not Toxic Femboys. Grandpappy's team, also please go to the bottom bracket, VC.
Yeah, so Grandpappy's team, if you guys heard Arctic, make sure you guys join the bottom bracket voice chat. Toxic Femboys join the top bracket voice chat.
Yep.
It looks like I have Mad Chatty. We're just waiting on Clayton, I believe. Hopefully Clayton didn't fall asleep, because he tends to do that.
If he did, then we can have a replacement as well. While you're doing that, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to double check with the teams and everything, and I'm going to get that all sorted out.
So I have Keanu, I have Takatree, I have Mad Chatty. You got Clayton is gonna be your guys' last survivor, right? Or is he still there, you guys? He's the only survivor we're missing, unless someone's filling in for him. Yeah, if Clayton fell asleep and Jaden's not here, yeah, we can't, hold up the tournament, you guys. We have to continue with who we have. It looks like Mad Chatty's here now, though, which is awesome. Fighting to keep his team in this tournament. Takatree says we have a fill-in. We're waiting for her. Okay, so I assume that there's another survivor that is loading up right now to fill in for Clayton and Jaden. Just wanted to say thank you to your boy Frosty, or your boy Frost TV, for filling in at such short notice for the Grandpappy team, and
Hey,
everybody else that's been
we had
filling
someone ready
in.
up too early, so we're just restarting our game real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. I don't even have everybody in here. I'm waiting on Grandpappy's last survivor. How long are we up, Infiltrate? So there's going to be this game, and then there's going to be another game, and then we play again. So hopefully in about 45 minutes to an hour. We're going to try and get through the games as quick as we can here. We're running a little behind schedule, but overall, I mean, we're almost halfway through the bracket, so I think what'll end up happening tonight is we'll probably have to end after, like, between game 8 or game 10 somewhere. It'll probably be around 12. Well, it'll probably be in about an hour to an hour and a half, and then we'll have to save the rest of the tournament for tomorrow. So make sure you guys are here tomorrow, man. If you're eliminated tonight, if your team happens to be eliminated tonight, obviously you don't have to show up tomorrow. But if your team is still in the tournament, make sure that you guys are here tomorrow, please. And if you're a backup and you're here tomorrow, watching the stream, just be on standby and be ready, because we very well may need backup players. Tomorrow, the tournament will be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. So the tournament's going to pick up where we leave off today, and hopefully we will have the entire tournament finished tomorrow. We're going to try and get to that, at least to the halfway through the tournament tonight, so that way we can finish the tournament tomorrow and you guys don't have to come back again on Sunday. Yeah, that's a link to my Discord, Tyler. If you look on the left-hand side, there's a tournament section.
We had a little mix-up there with our replacement players, but we are good to go now. Both teams have been properly briefed, and I've checked in with them all. They should all be good to go on both sides. They can ready up and go whenever.
Okay, perfect. So I have I'm gonna go ahead and I guess mute you now, Arctic, and then introduce everybody, and then start the match. Okay.
Sounds good. I'll mute you as well, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Now this is a
Alright, thank you all so much for sticking around here for this game. This is pretty exciting stuff. We do have another game, and we're getting ready for our first game of the losers bracket. Here we have an opportunity for the first team to get eliminated from a match. So, I hope both teams are bringing their A game. And one way or another, we got one team that's going to take it all. It's going to take their will to survive. Which is ironic, because one of them's trying to survive, but they're playing killer, so it's like... the metaphor doesn't quite really reach the target demographic that I'm trying to achieve, but yeah. Yeah, Astro, if you don't mind setting up a prediction for us, that'd be lovely. Thank you so much. And just to tell what game is up next, this is game 7. Next game will be Immortals versus the Five Stooges of the Apocalypse. That's going to be the following game to this. We're loading into a match, everyone. We got our predictions going. Get your motor running. Here for the doctor. We've got the Toxic Femboys against the Killer here. Ooh, looks like we got a little bit of an anti-gen build with our doctor here. One iridescent add-on and Discipline. I believe that's clean. But we do have Eruption, Corrupt, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Tremors. We're going to get 3 with that first Static Blast. That's huge intel for the Killer. Your boy Frost, who's coming in hot off the trail of being recruited late game by Grandpappy's lineage. Got enough around that long car. Here we have the Sheriff. Rocky trying to move in. Can't get across that pallet. This might be a hit here. Oh, and he's going to hit the car with a little FOV tech. Going to connect right there for a hit. Going to go right back over to the other side of this loot. We have a gen at 50%, saving that brand new part for later. Using potential energy on this generator again. Looks like the Killer got brought over here. Kick that with the Eruption proc, so if the Cheryl gets down here, that's going to be an additional penalty on that regression. Alright, we know there are at least 3 people in this general vicinity. Oh, and that's a... Oh, and a little bit of a short lunge could get her to the pallet. Great body block. Going to take a hit on Shiva. It works on any down, so really if one of them gets caught here, that gen will erupt. Let's take a look here. Really working. Oh, they keep leading each other to each other. Spreading out some good damage here. Shiva, nowhere to go. Wrong window. He's going to take that down. Eruption procs on the gen next to Shaq. And they are currently trying to just reclaim the progress that they once had. Swirling Tremor is going to block the generators they weren't already on. Did I just miss a... What? Was that a blind? It looks like we got a blind that we missed. We had Cheryl with an amazing flashlight save. Prevent that down on Shiva. Here we go. Back in that play there. trying to get rid of that Madness Tier 3. You can't tell what direction that Terror Radius is coming from. Yes, Clouds, your team is up next in the next game. You guys are going to be playing the 5 Stooges. Which Clown, if you're still here as well, you'll be up next. Alright, getting rid of that Tier 3 Madness. Still trying to complete that first generator. We've got a lot of generators in progress right now. If the femboys can stay separated, they could provide a lot of pressure. If they keep running each other, oh, that's going to be a down. Poor Ace got caught there. It's going to be an unfortunate moment of some communication. Too early on the pallet save. And that's going to be a point on the board for Grandpappy's Lineage. Meanwhile, trying to get these gens done. Cheryl taking another chase again here. Stuck in Tier 3. Can't predict where the Terror Radius is. Bloodlust already occurring. There's going to be 1 point on the board. A generator completed for the femboys. It's only a matter of time before these gens continue. Still stuck around in this pallet. Finally getting a break, losing the Bloodlust. And gets an immediate down. The unhook occurs next to that generator. He does still have pop active and will have it active after this hook here. Taking up a 2-1 lead to continue the match. A little quiet out here. There are scratch marks. The doctor is hunting. Decisive Strike still active. Does look like he's going to try to get back on his generator, which is over 50. And it looks like we're going to have Fang taking chase with the Doctor here. Let's watch the Doctor's perspective for a bit. Going long route around Shack. Trying to cut off. Oh, little too late on that. Gets the injure on the slow vault on the window. Through the play here. Can't get out the window. Oh, but he lunges too shortly. Oh. Almost had it, that lunge with a little bit longer. Second gen pops, tying up the game. But right as that tie occurs, we do have the Doctor picking up Fang and going for a third hook. 3 unique hooks means 3 unique points for Grandpappy's Lineage. Cheryl taking aggro again with a quick down there. Queen add-on coming in clutch. Shocking, putting both players in Tier 3. Going for Shiva now, who's already injured. Can't get around. Gets the drop, probably due to some poor latency. Has to break the capacitor pallet. Chase continues with Shiva. Great stun. Doctor's looking around, trying to mind game without having to break the pallet. We haven't seen much pop value, as there's not been much of a need for the Doctor to go near a generator currently after a hook. Manages to get them to drop, and here we have a classic Doctor dilemma, but he's not shocking. Instead, he tries to shock the main gen, misses, and that main gen does pop. Game is tied 3-3. He decides to leave the Shiva now after following that chase. Tries to connect with another injured player, possibly the Fang. Finds 2 at Shack. Can't get pop value before he kicks out. Might get the Fang here. Can't get the Fang before the pallet break. Going the long way around. They keep running to each other's gens here. It's almost expected at this point. Just a little short on the lunge there. Little stutter step from Fang might be the downfall. And it is. Meanwhile, Shiva still in Tier 3, not managing to get out of that Madness tier yet. Almost a blind from Cheryl. Just a little bit of a tire protecting her at the moment. And that's going to be a second hook on Fang. No additional points awarded for that second hook. Looking on, we see Ace here on that gen next to Shaq. Heal being made. Massive madness value from the Doctor. Getting the shock off. Kicking the gen. Moving back over. Trying to find where they started their heal before finding these scratch marks here. Cheryl taking the aggro, trying to take that Fang away. Sometimes you have to force that down. There's no additional points for Brocky taking this hook, which in the moment might have been the right move here now. Shiva on the backside of Shaq with 50% on a gen. Another generator very close to the main building, almost done as well. However, it is regressing. Can't hit it with pop though yet, because it hasn't been touched. Does looks like Killer might have found Ace. Gonna get the hit on the Ace here. Lots of gens. There is a person on hook. Femboys does have an issue with leaving people on hooks just a little too long. Hopefully they can find a way to remedy this. Manages to only get the Ace with a static blast. Shiva's able to get the save on Cheryl. And we continue the chase here with Ace and the Doctor. They're doing a quick heal, get the renewal value as well as the will make it value, before they can try to get more pressure back on this generator next to Shaq. If they can pop this generator behind main and the one at Shaq, they can easily enter the endgame here against the Killer, who does not have endgame specific perks. Majority of players are healthy, however there are 2 people on deafening. Gonna get a quick kick right there, lose 2.5% of progress, and it does look like Shiva is trying to distract, but he might still go for the Ace. He does, he doubles back for the Ace who's injured, already cutting that chase in half. Can't seem to find the scratch marks until he does back to Shaq, right next to the generator they need done. Potential energy being currently stored by the Fang. You gotta love potential energy value. This got them to endgame in their very first game on this map. Now with the full value put in, it's just a matter of time before another generator pops. Ace gets healed up. Here we have Cheryl currently in chase, finally breaking the pallet. It's a very rough pallet to play around, even with Doctor's shock ability. That 4th gen also puts the game up 4-3 now. Femboys leading for the first time this match. And there it is. There's the gen, thanks to potential energy, putting them up 2 points now. 5-3. Grandpappy's lineage needing to make a comeback here. We have Cheryl here, close to make the save. Oh, and that's a down. That's a down. That's a very vital down too. Can they get the save? Can't get it. If Shiva gets hooked here, this will tie up the match. And she does. First initial hook, plus all 4 survivors hooked. The game is tied 5-5. This comes down to the exit gates, folks. We have a gate that's already being opened. That's very good progress. All right, we have Fang coming in to possibly make the save. Looks like Doctor might cut off here. Gonna find the Fang. Here comes Cheryl for another additional hit. Trying to distract with that flashlight. They want the 4-man out. Can they afford it? Can their teammate over on Thud's stream collect enough points to put them ahead if they possibly take away this save? Ace gets the save. The door is ready. Renewal could occur if Shiva can get out. Right now they have Ace and Cheryl body blocking. Trying to go for the injured player, not knowing that the Shiva could renew in a couple seconds here. Gets a massive body block on the exit gate, blinding, getting the blind, and the dead hard out. All right. Well, that is a 4-man out, meaning 4 additional points going to Toxic Femboys. A perfect score of 9 to the 5 points earned by Grandpappy's lineage. We're getting rid of that comment. Let's delete that. Crisis, I'm not quite sure at the moment. I'm sorry, I really need to check with Thud in on about that one. But yeah, great game. 29k points for the killer. All right, and Grandpappy's Lineage, it's going to come down to their game over on Thudstream. Let's go ahead and check back in. GG's to everyone in that game. That was a good one.
Well-timed shock, and I think he's going to get the down. And he does. Very good timing on that shock from Tyson there. Tackatry almost done with that generator, so close to getting that third point that Grandpappy desperately needs. Oh, and the doctor just barely pushes him off the gen. I think that gen's at 90%, you guys. It's so close.
How we doing, Thud?
Oh, and a clutch save
I don't think
from Tackatry on Akachi there. Big pop goes the weasel value on that generator. That thing's gonna go down to like 60% now. My goodness. The pop goes the weasel value is strong with this one, you guys. Good shock from Tyson. And he gets the down right at the pallet. Amazing chase from our killer, you guys. About to secure his 8th point in this match. And he does. Alright, it's all up to Tackatry. Let's see if he can find the hatch and try and get that third point that Grandpappy desperately needs. Yes, if the survivor finds the hatch, it counts as an escape. Every escape counts as a point. Unfortunately, the hatch gets closed on Tackatry, so unless he manages to escape out of the exit gate, it's going to be only 2 points for Grandpappy this match. Yeah, so survivors get a point for every gen and every escape. So 5 gens is 5 points, 4 escapes is 9 points. Nice use of live there. Oh, and that looks like Grandpappy is going to be held to only 2 points, you guys. Wow. What a match, man. That was amazing. What did you think, Arctic? Did you get to see some of that?
I did, right up till the end. How's it going?
Yeah, man, it's going good. We just had an amazing killer gameplay from our doctor here, Tyson, from Toxic Femboys.
Heck yeah.
Holding Grandpappy to only 2 generators and managing to get a 4K. So the score from my game then, I guess, would be 9 points for Toxic Femboys, 2 points for Grandpappy's Lineage. But I want to hear about your game, man.
Our game was a nail-biter right up till endgame, where they were going back and forth. We had a person playing Doctor for one of the first times, I believe, as well, and doing an exceptional job spreading out the shock between gens, making sure that people were staying crazy.
So both teams chose Doctor for this round. Wow.
Only real detriment came from a couple loops that were just a little too long. I want to point out a particular shout out to the team. Massive value from Potential Energy. Team Toxic Femboys brought that in. They used it the first game. They tried to get some value on it the second game, and that just was unfortunate with the Myers. And they came back with a vengeance and got a massive value on it and went into endgame with that perk. Something that is currently becoming one of the strongest perk performances we've seen so far in this tournament.
Wow.
They managed to get a 4-man escape with still getting all 4 survivors hooked as well as that bonus point. So that's going to be a 9-5, meaning that Toxic Femboys won and they stay alive in the losers bracket with a score of 18-7, meaning that Grandpappy's Lineage is the first team to be eliminated from the tournament.
All right, you guys heard it here. We have our first elimination from the tournament.
Had
So
to
I
happen
just want to
sometime.
say it had to happen sometime, exactly. And I just wanted to congratulate all of the players from Grandpappy's lineage. That
Absolutely.
means Takatree. That means Aki-Cham, Clayton, Mad Shaddy, Keanu Dozer. You guys played a hell of a couple games tonight, and it was actually a lot closer than the score may lead on. And thank you guys so much for participating in my tournament with me and Arctic. We couldn't be happier to have watched you guys play. Real quick, I'll just go over what happened in my game here. So Tyson was playing Doctor. It sounds like we had two doctors this time around. Tyson from Toxic Femboys got some huge value from Pop Goes the Weasel that game on multiple occasions. Grandpappy popped two gens pretty early, and then they had two different gens. They had the Killer Shack gen, and they had another gen that they both managed to get to like 90 or 95%, and then that Pop Goes the Weasel just brought it all the way down again. It just killed him. And I just have to congratulate Tyson for getting huge value from Pop Goes the Weasel. Also wanted to make some shout outs here to Aki-Chan. You had some really good loops there near the bust and on the pallet. And then Takatree managing to stay alive in the end for his team. Unfortunately didn't get the hatch, but also had some good loops using live. And all together, I mean, Grandpappy hung in there, but it's not like it was a 9-0 by any means. They definitely put up a fight, but like Arctic said, it had to happen eventually. So thank you to all of the Grandpappy's lineage players for participating. You guys did awesome, man. It was a pleasure to watch you guys tonight.
Absolutely. So we're moving into our second knockout game of the night. We have Team Immortals versus Five Stooges of the Apocalypse. The Immortals players that are survivors, please go ahead and join up on my lobby. The killer for Five Stooges, please join my lobby, and then the vice versa over to Thuds. I see you guys have already been in your brackets and everything. That's huge. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys for keeping things running smoothly. To help us get caught up with our time frame here. So we're gonna get into the next match, which is another loser bracket match, and where we have potentially another team going home and being eliminated from the tournament after this. So this is going to be between the Immortals versus the Five Stooges of the Apocalypse. So which team am I taking, Arctic? I'm sorry?
You're going to be taking the Five Stooges players.
Okay, so I need the Five Stooges survivors over in my lobby. I'm going to go ahead and make a new lobby right now for you guys.
Sounds good. Maximus just needs to add me as a player then, Exotic, so he can join up. Clouds, if you guys can have your guys' players join up on me.
This is another round one, correct?
Let me double check. So this is going to be game number 8.
Game 8.
We've only got 10 more games after this now, you guys.
Yep, we're almost at the halfway point.
Yep. Game number 8 is going to be a round 1 game, yes. So Wretched Shop again.
Game 8, round 1. Okay.
Also, just so you guys can prep, the next game following this, game 9, so you guys can get kind of ready and everything. Game 9 is going to be Team Malefic versus Davy Jones Locker.
Yep, so that's going to be another game where my team of survivors and Malefic's killer will be on your stream. We'll run that game first, and then when that game's over, am I taking Malefic's survivors versus my killer?
Yes.
Or are you going to take them?
It's up to you.
That's what we did last time.
Yeah, it's up to you. If it was easier to have me do it, I can do that again. If you'd rather have it on yours, that's totally fine.
I think I'd rather have it on mine just so that way people on my stream aren't staring at a blank screen for 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
But it doesn't matter. We need to get it. Obviously, we want to do whatever's faster. So, anyways, this is going to be game 8, which is our second match of the losers bracket.
Which I think
Immortals
I
versus
know
Five
we have
Stooges.
more games planned. I was just wanted to check with you. I think it's best if we cut 2 games early and we end with game 10.
Yeah, that's what I was
8
thinking.
games.
I was thinking we would end with either game 9 or 10
So
tonight.
we're in game 8 right now, and then we'll have 2 games following.
Right. So we're gonna play this game, and we'll have 2 more games tonight, you guys.
And then that'll be the end of day 1.
And then that'll be the end of day 1, which means it's midnight. So that means we're gonna end probably an hour late tonight, just so you guys know. Yeah, Pogfish, you need an invite. Sure thing, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna go check in with the teams and everything, make sure we're all good to go in terms of the Discord, and then we'll go.
Really
from there.
excited to watch you play Killer again, Pogfish. Let me see if I can find you here. Some of my friends don't show up in my friends list, Pogfish, for whatever reason. It's been happening ever since like 2 or 3 updates ago. But I don't see your name showing up in my friends list, so either I need to like have you delete me and re-add me, or hold on. Actually, you know what? I think I got you. Hold on. So I see your invite earlier. So you're friends with me on PlayStation. Maybe I can do it that way. Or here, maybe I can just type your name in really quick. So it's POGPH. Is it P0G or POG? P0, okay. P0GPHISH. But yeah, really excited to see you play Killer again, man, and also can't wait for this game, man. I can't wait to see the survivors played here too. Okay, so I have your profile pulled up here. Invite to game. There you go. All right, Pogfish, I just sent you an invite, man. I had to do it through PlayStation Network. I'm sorry about that. I know it takes me longer to do, but... So yeah, so the schedule for tonight, you guys, just so everybody knows, I know it's midnight, I know it's getting late. As far as my stream is concerned, this has nothing to do with Arctic, but as far as my stream is concerned, what we're going to do is we're going to play this match, then we're going to play the next one, which is my team versus Malefic. Then we're going to do one last match, which I'm not sure who it is, but we'll know soon. And then after that match, the tournament will be over for tonight. And then I will play some Dead by Daylight with whoever's still awake for maybe an hour or 2. If there's people that are still in the tournament that want to practice their matches, you guys can practice with us. But I'm going to do that after we're done for the night. And I'll probably stay up until 3 or 4, and then I'm going to go to bed.
I'm not doing any practice.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but my sleep schedule's a little different than yours, Arctic. I don't blame you for going to bed. I'll stay up a little bit, but
Yeah, so
I'm not going to stay
we'll
up till 5 like I normally do.
We'll go with we're starting at 11, and we're currently game orders and time. It's at 11, and we're 2 games behind schedule. So yeah, this ideally will be wrapped up before 1 if we can just get people going. Luckily, we're kind of starting games earlier, so people are being more aware. On deck, just so you guys can practice again. Once again, the team to prep for next game: Malfic and Davy Jones Locker. You guys are game 9. So.
Yep. I'm gonna have to, babe. Can you get a hold of Rank and let him know to be ready to join? Tell him that we're gonna be joining in about 15 minutes.
So all the players currently on and everything, go ahead and get ready and ready up. You guys are all good.
All right, I am gonna go ahead and mute Arctic. Everybody's here. The match is actually already starting, so they were a little faster than me, which is totally fine because we're behind schedule. So, all right, Arctic, good luck with your game, man.
Thank you. Catch you later.
All right, you guys, we have.
All right, let's get readied up here, hopefully. Hope you all have been enjoying day one of the tournament so far. We definitely have a lot of constructive criticism that we've already gotten from you guys that we hope to incorporate tomorrow, so thank you for that. Alright, but it is late, but welcome in, Sapphic Streamer. We're currently in game number 8. We're only going to game 10 tonight, and then we will continue those games tomorrow night. So once we get our last person ready, once we get Brad up here ready, then we will be good to go for game number 8. Man, I need to get some food after this game, and not after this stream. I have not eaten since like noon today. All right. I'll eat food after the tournament. But let's get going. We're going to get one more person readied up here. And let's get the game started. There we go. We got them readied up. We're loading into our match. All right. Excited to see how this game goes. Reminder, whichever team loses this game is kicked from the tournament. They are the second team to be ejected. We are slowly whittling down our bracket of players from 10. There's only 9 now, and after this game there will only be 8 more. Alright, we got a Demogorgon. All the perks are looking separated, no event items. Alright, and we are good to go. We got a Demogorgon with lethal. Gonna get some high value to start off the bat. We're gonna have the Leprose Lichen add-on, as well as Deer Lung. Very interesting. Excuse me, add-on. Gonna go for an instant break here as we get into chase with Brad. When we last saw Brad was definitely the juicer for this team. Already knowing that, we're going to skip ahead. We're going to move over here. It's going to be a pre-run. I'm going to try to get moves going here. Oh, can't get the short lunge. Hugging this wall. Lovely is going to hug. We're going to get a quick kick on this gen. We also are going to have a no-ed deadlock and save the best for us. No-ed has gotten some serious value, especially on Lyris earlier this game, this tournament. Gets the 50-50 on the pallet, manages to get a break with a shred, and let's check in on the other teams. We have Clouds working solo on a gen, already used the toolbox over here on main. Taking care of a main generator situation is always beneficial. And we have Brad on a third separate gen, so they have 3 different generators currently right now that are under progress while this chase occurs, potentially putting a massive value, and there's the first pop. So we are going to have 1 point awarded to Team Immortal. Almost gets the blind on that. That might be the undoing. Oh, canceled it. He probably could have gotten the lunge. This chase is going on a little long, and it does appear that that Demogorgon knows it. However, the gen closest nearby is deadlocked with no scratch marks to give away where the other player is. So it might as well continue this chase here. Going to be another blind. We've doubled up on this gen to prevent another deadlock situation. That's going to be 2 points for Immortals. Here we have a shack play. Barely by that window. Lovely taking that extremely close to prevent that Demogorgon shred from hitting. And here we have additional help from Clouds. Body blocking on the hit. Takes the injure while we continue to get pressure going. That is a save the best for last stack though on Clouds. Gets the down through the window with a perfect lunge through Shack. Demogorgon is king of Shack for a reason. Prevents the flashlight from occurring by turning away. Good move. And we get on the board with 1 point for 5 Stooges for that hook. There's another player injured right here. That's going to be a third pop, bringing up the score to 3-1. Currently, Immortals leading. Difficult play to get around running clockwise on this. There we go. That's going to be the move there. Does go back to check hook. Sees 2 people assisting for save down. Trying to protect a little bit of the generator and the hook here. Meanwhile, we do have Lovely putting some pressure on a nearby gen. Trying to utilize this pallet as best they can. If they continue to loop clockwise, they can prevent a shred because of that tire right there. Does look to try to get a hand on the train here. Does injure Brad. And we take it back to Shack. Already a very strong tile for survivors, but Demogorgon takes the pre-drop Shack pallet like it's candy and moves forward. Trying to get visual again on the injured survivor. Does find Brad. Clouds heals with inner healing, taking away the need for an extra teammate, and finds a new totem to reactivate the perk. Here we have another generator close to being done thanks to the deja vu value from that perk right there on Flora. Brad taking chase here. Already having a pallet done. Can't get the shred either at that angle, unfortunately. looks at the pallet. Love that. Demogorgon is so amazing to watch in game. Truly a magnificent model. Get the pallet vacuum. We have another one being done here. It does look like they're 99 to prevent the deadlock. They've communicated that that perk is in play, and they don't want to prevent the save with Love and Flora teaming up together to counteract the perk. And they almost get it. They weren't quite on the same level for that to work, so we are going to take another hit here for Brad as he gets to a hook. Second point now, 4-2, with Immortals leading. Knowing that there was an 8-0 over here, checks the hook area, puts down a portal. Gets bounced around there. Alright, we got haste from Noed. Now here's the big play. And it's getting cleansed immediately. The most unfortunate totem. Oh, that's brutal. Popped right in his face right at the start of endgame. 5 points awarded to Team Immortal. Alright, getting that door ready. We do have a hook, though. Not counting towards any points there. Sorry, I kind of spaced out for a moment. So, they have to decide. Making the save. Oh, Lovey is down. Alright. Going for the immediate hook. Demogorgon is trying to get as many points as possible now to counteract the gens. And gets a third hook for a third point. Score currently 5-3. They have to decide, can they get this 4 men out, or are they going to sacrifice a potential point to make things work? Here we see a sprint burst from Claude. Fakes the save, rather. And they get door open. They're officially on the clock. They can't hook save anymore. They can't double up. This is a brand new situation that would occur only in these ways. They got a body block. They get the body block. All three injured. Fakes the window. Oh, man. They go 3 out immediately. And they get the hatch escape. A perfect score of 9 out to 3 for Team Immortal. What a play. What a play. Coordination at its finest from Team Immortal. An amazing display of Demogorgon controlling shreds. Great job on all accounts. Alright, we're going to move over to Thuds here, so you guys can hear the commentary over on Thud's stream. If you want to go over and watch Thuds as well to watch how this game is finishing out, you can go ahead and do so. I'm going to keep track of the score points. That is the value of that add-on as well right there.
But that was really weird. But anyways, I'm going to bring Arctic back over.
Hello.
But amazing game, you guys. Welcome back, Arctic. How was that visual bug? Did you see that, man?
Visual bug. I did not get to see that, unfortunately. Our games pretty much ended just in time.
Oh, our games ended at the same time? Yeah, we had a weird visual bug on the killer at the end of the match, but I want to hear about your game first.
Dude. Wild end game. Very unfortunate moment for the Five Stooges killer. I've been in that position before myself playing this game. The final gen pops right in front of a dude cleansing a totem already. That's halfway done, and that turns into Noed.
Oh.
Noed gone in his face, in the killer's face.
Wow.
Within like a couple seconds.
So they're cleansing a dull totem that turned into Noed and popped.
Yes, but that wasn't even the craziest
Ouch.
part. That wasn't even the craziest part. We get to a moment, 3 people injured. They can't body block. They're trying to trade. They have to decide. They decide whether or not they're trying to take another down and potentially a sacrifice point, or they go forward and they just give up and they get out. So what happens is the injured person, instead of running to the gate with everyone else, all 3 people leave. And the final person runs the long way around Shack, where they brought an offering to make the hatch appear right there, and they get out right before the killer can grab them.
Wow. So that means they got out through the hatch, the last survivor did?
The last survivor did, and the other 3 got out through the gates, making a perfect 9-3 game for Team Immortal.
Wow. That's going to make it a bit interesting here because, yeah, Pogfish also had a perfect game on my end playing Demogorgon.
All right, so that's 9.
The Five Stooges. Five Stooges survivors managed to put up 3 generators, getting their team 3 points against Pogfish's 9. But yeah, it was 3 for the Stooges, 9 for the Immortals.
Nice.
On my end. But yeah, it was a crazy game. So Pogfish was playing Demogorgon and made amazing use of his teleport portals. He honestly used his portals so much, you guys, that he broke the game. But he put a teleport portal on top of the hill and did a Superman flying demo at off of the hill at one of the survivors, which was great stuff. Clown had some amazing jukes in one of his chases, making the Demogorgon miss a couple times with his lunges, and then also Absolute put a few moves on the killer, but then he unfortunately leaped into the killer's arms at the Killer Shack vault. And I believe the demo, so Pogfish also was able to get a lot of value that game from Ruin, hence the survivors being held to so few generators. And Pentimento, I don't think they ever even managed to break either of those totems. He had Noed, but he didn't even need it. Nice. He cleaned things up way before Noed was even needed.
Yeah, I've got a couple updates for you real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm going to cut you because we're behind. So we're only going to play the next game, and then I think that's going to be it for the night. Most of the teams
Yeah,
for
I was
game
thinking
10.
that would be a good
That's
idea.
halfway
'Cause
through the tournament. Yeah, it's halfway
yeah,
through
that's
game 9.
exactly at the halfway point.
And we got to play 2 anyways, so...
Yeah, I was because there's people on my stream that are like, "Hey, I have to work soon." Blah blah blah.
And a lot of the
So,
people in game 10 are in the Midwest, so they're already like 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours ahead.
yeah, and the thing is, the next game is my team, so
Yeah,
half
it's going
of
to be
the
2 games anyways, yeah. So
yeah, so half of the people that are in the next game is my team, and then the other half, hopefully, they can stick around for one last game, and then we'll end at game 9. Since there's 18 games, we'll be exactly at the halfway point. So that means we'll have, the exact amount of matches on Saturday tomorrow.
perfect, yeah. And also we won't be as behind because now we've gotten a feel for things. We're not going to...
Exactly. The tournament should move a little faster tomorrow, yeah.
All right, so we're going to up first. We're going to have Davy Jones Survivors versus Malefix Killer.
Yep. So
whoever's Malefix
real quick
Killer,
before,
go ahead and join. Yeah.
Real quick before I get to the next match again, I just wanted to say amazing gameplay from Pogfish from Immortals, and way to make help your team move on to the next round, and Immortals stays in the race, you guys. But I would also wanted to say GG's to the Five Stooges, to Clown, to Raccoon, to all the survivors that you guys that played for the Five Stooges. I know we had some last minute fill-ins. Thank you guys so much for being here, for helping out your team. But unfortunately, that's our second team eliminated now from the tournament. So the Five Stooges and Grandpappy are no more. All right, so we're going to have my team, Davy Jones's Locker. This will be the last game of the night against Malefix team.
All right, well, we have... it's also going to be round 3 games. So we are going to have Eerie of Crows as the map, and we're going to be having our ranged killers now.
So Infiltrate and Rank and Senor, are you guys here? Real Rubber, are all of my teammates still on the stream? I'm going to go ahead and open up a party chat to invite you guys, and then the survivors from my team are going to join Arctic's lobby, and we're going to be playing against Malefix Killer. And then when that match is over, I'm going to have Malefix survivors join my lobby and play against our team's Killer, which was going to be Infiltrate if he's still here. If he's not, then okay, cool. So yeah, I'll have Infiltrate play Killer, and we'll have me, you, Senor. Is Rank here? Okay, let me start the party. I'll invite them, and I'll get my team put together, Arctic. All right, I'm going to go ahead and leave this party, and I'll start a new one.
Wait. Crap. I was talking to the other team, getting them all set up. Try to get him in as soon as we can, just so we can keep this going. And I'm talking to no one. I thought I was talking. How's it going, Senor? What is up? Players for Thud's team, Davy Jones Locker, please go ahead and join up in my lobby. I don't know if that's you, Senor. I don't know if that's Infiltrate or whoever. But we're going to go ahead and have those people join up on me. So we can have that go on. No round 2 pool killer right now, Real Rubber. Let me double check if there's any more that we'll be playing. There is one tomorrow, actually. The second game tomorrow, there's going to be a round 2. Oh, I was just telling Thud to try to get his team as quick as we can, just so we're not waiting too long. Sorry. how's everyone doing though tonight, huh? How's everyone feeling with this tournament so far? Are you guys liking this point system style? Are you guys feeling that, is there ways that we can, I mean, besides obviously the fact that I can't perform math or read my own writing, and we've had those slip-ups in the beginning, but I feel like things are going smoother now than at the start, yeah? Or am I just kind of talking out my ass? Fortnite Battle Pass? Yo! That man got that Fortnite Battle Pass! Y'all know what that means? I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, Real Rubber, are you part of this team, or are you part of Davy Jones Locker? Are we getting people in the match for this? Alright, Senor, can you go ahead and join up on me? Looking for my name. Did you request to add me? Or are you already on my thing? Okay, yeah, go ahead and add me. Here, let me send you my thing. Or you can see it right at the top there. Arctic Mothman TTV number 4578. It's gonna be number 4578. Alright, let's see if we can get more of these people in here. Whoever is the killer for Mailfit, can you please join me? Thank you, Rainy. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we got Senor. Oh, you're chilling. You're chilling. We got you in, so that's one. So let's get the rest of your team going here. Alright, we got Thudstick being invited now. That should work. GG's. Thank you, Clown, and thank you so much for participating, and good job. Thank you so much for being part of your team. Your team did really great. I'm really happy that you were a part of things. I really am. Right, let me check something. right, well, thank you all so much for joining. All right, so we got our squads together. We already have our killers set up for this round. This is going to be round 3. Thank you all so much for the kind words. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. We are going to Eerie of Crows. Eerie, that's Eerie, not ire. All right, that's an E. And I should know, I looked it up. It's a British pronunciation, apparently. But it's Eerie of Crows, ranged killers only. We look at that P100 Yui, so brutal. P69 Nia as well. We got double aces in here. This is solid, looking like a great game. Alright, we've got Deathslinger, Artist, Huntress, and Trickster. All potentially up for grabs here. Who are we going to be playing? Let's take a look so far at the games that have been played while we're doing this. Sounds good, Clown. I hope you enjoy that Stardew. Taking a look back at the game so far, we started off with a game of Malefic versus Grandpappy's Lineage that got taken out. Malefic took a commanding lead of the game, 18-1. Moving on to game 2, we had Five Stooges versus Toxic Femboys. Narrow margin, letting Toxic Femboys move on to their second round, putting both Grandpappy's Lineage and Five Stooges into the bottom bracket. Sorry about that. Following that up with a game 3, we had Team Immortals versus Malefic. Kind of an accidental game. They actually played 2 games for us because we had a little slip up there. This is the last game, Warp Sign. This is the last game. And then we're calling it for the night. We had Immortals and Malefic, which came down to a narrow game again, but Malefic took a slight lead to push on to this round. Following that, we did have Davy Jones Locker, the survivors you see before you, playing against Skyhawk, taking a very solid lead, 15-8, pursuing forward with their game. Then we got Toxic Mask Girls versus Cotton Candy, the only game so far in this tournament that came down to a nail-biting tiebreaker. Very close game. Toxic Mask Girls managed to take the dub, moving forward away. Following that, we had Toxic Femboys after their first win go up against a brutal insta-down Myers on Leary's, where they didn't get much of a chance to keep pushing forward following that, so they got dropped down. But immediately with their double-header game, they brought it back up, knocking out Grandpappy's Lineage in the first not execution, the first elimination round of the tournament, and they proceeded to move forward. Following that, we had Immortals up against Five Stooges again. Immortals, trying to make their comeback following their Malefic defeat, managed to move on where they will be playing Skyhawk tomorrow. And currently that brings us to where we are now. Davy Jones Locker versus Malefic. Hopefully we can get this game underway. Putting it on Eerie of Crows. There is a VOD. You can actually, it's currently live as well, so if you go to my name, you're going to be able to click and scroll back to it at any point in the VOD, but this VOD will be available. I can't speak for Thuds. I don't know what his route is eventually making it available. He does say he's going to be posting this on his YouTube as well. Yeah, this VOD will be available pretty much immediately as soon as the stream's over, and I will probably be raiding Thud's channel after this in order to finish out the games. Alright, thank you, senor. Thank you guys for the subscriptions and the bits and everything. That's very sweet. You do not have to do that at all, especially for a tournament situation like this where it's a non-standard stream. Alright, we got Eerie Crows though. We're waiting on one more. Once we get Marissa here, we'll have our game going. Eerie Crows, round 3. First half of the last match of the night. finishing probably only a little slightly behind what we had planned. Well, not slightly behind. I mean, we're still 2 games behind the initial schedule. Oh, thank you guys. You're very sweet. All right, we got our game. All right. Part 1 here. Game 9. We'll be halfway through the tournament, and we'll be able to finish tomorrow. Top of the bracket is going to be Malefic, so the killer, and the bottom half will be Davy Jones. Make sure to place your bets now. Oh. Thank you, Astro, for already taking care of the prediction. Let's give a shout out real quick to Astro, our mod and also resident artist on the channel real quick while we load in here. Astro Art is an amazing commissionable artist who has done a lot of the beautiful Mothman art that you find here on this channel, and is a wonderful streamer, does a ton of variety with a lot of different games, and you'll always find a very comfortable and very welcoming presence in that stream. Does a lot of streams with friends as well, so there's always a good laugh to be had, always feels homey. And yeah, let's give a shout out for our mod there. Thank you so much for helping me out on the channel, Art. Thank you for the hydrate long meter stick. That's a great name. All right, here we go. All right, we got a little bit of a build here. Doesn't look like anything's the same. I think we're in the clear. All right. Oh, thank you, Clown. And it's a slinger. Already multiple people within 3 people within the terror radius. This is a pretty unfortunate spawn for some of them. And we did have commentary that Rainy is suffering a little bit of lag just due to a different server issue. But it doesn't matter to get that quick down. Being stuck in a TO wall with a slinger is usually a death sentence. Unable to get any flashlight save again. We do have 3 on 1 gen though, trying to get that 1 point to dominate that other point. Alright. First point goes to Malefic. He's gonna prevent the gen from going off. I wish I even knew what pun I made. We're going to get a quick reload. We do have the cigar and the keys add-on. That's going to help. Oh, almost. Probably just a little too out of that 18-meter range of the slinger bullet. We do hear that quietness from Ace. And he's going to go back and protect this gen here. Can't quite get that play. He's going to kill it again, though. Oh, thank you so much, Cloud, and thank you so much for the description. That's very sweet of you. Zones out Thud and manages to get the down there. Meanwhile, we have Senor working tirelessly on that gen. He's healthy, but it might cost him here. Meanwhile, we have repair starting on another one. Oh, he's going to kick that gen again. He's protecting and preventing, which is exactly what you need in this type of a situation. Going to get Thud Stick out from over here in this corner, put him back on the same hook, put them up 2-0. Still continuing to fighting for this gen. They managed to get it to pop. Gets the quick stab. Can't help defend it. And gets another down on Senor Snore. You know, let's take a look what's going on elsewhere. Oh, that man is holding him wrong. Looks like Marissa coming in for a save here. Activates Chase accidentally by going into the field of view. Rank looking for a position to move. That's going to be a 3rd hook now, bringing the score 3-1 currently for Malefic. A long distance snipe. The question is, will the BT last long enough? He gets the stun anyways, forces it. There's no dead hard potential now. solid pre-drop by Thud. Let's watch from his perspective. He's watching that. And he's going to need to just take the break. Oh. Think he knows? There's off the record. Yui's quiet. I don't know if he picked up on this or not. The break prevented the off the record. Earlier, he was already endured. That's such a smart play. Using Bayshore's cigar, the purple add-on for the Deathslinger, you lower the stun practically in half from breaking the chain. Incredibly smart move by Rainey. That's going to be another gen that pops, however, bringing the score up 3-2. We're making things closer and closer. He's protecting here, possibly trying to force an extra kill here, worried about his gens. He does have Deadlock, but he does not have a great 3-gen potential to protect. A long-distance snipe! Rainey is insane at the moment. And rank goes down. There's immediately a save there, but he's gonna keep confirming the hit. Can't get the save. Thud does try to attempt. And a Sabo play from Marissa prevents that hook. And the breakout, another stun. Davy Jones' locker is not going down without a fight. He can't get the quick scope. We're looking over here. Marissa returns over with Thud. They're all injured. One nasty snipe away from getting downed. However, they need some gen pressure at the moment. They need to protect and use that value. Marissa holding on to that brand new part, tries to pre-run away from the situation. Goes to get the gen. Oh my god, that was nasty. Oh my god, he's nasty. And it's cracked. Oh, and that's down on Thud. There's no flashlight here to make that save. Trying to prevent another Sabo. He actually goes for Marissa, leaves him slugged. Gets the hit! Oh my goodness. I don't want to hear anyone complain about Rainey's lag the rest of the night. He's hitting his shots. That's 2 down. Senor Snore desperately trying to prevent another play. While Rank is also working on a separate gen. He gets it to pop. That's 3. That's going to be a first for Marissa. And an additional 5th point. Everyone has been hooked. The unique bonus is allowed. Everyone take notes. Oh, he might have heard the ace or seen the scratch marks. He knows it's back. He's trying to use him as bait. He whiffs on the save. He's going to go back for Thud now. And gets him down. Meanwhile, Rank and Marissa return back to the Shack gen. They still have a brand new part. And they're installing it now on the 2nd gen. Thud does look like he's going to be taken out of the game now, but it's right next to Shack. They can't finish the gen in time, especially with a missed skill check. One more sacrifice point, and Marissa goes down at the window. We're going to see Senor Snore in the main building, trying desperately to get value, but he has only stakeout. But he does have hyper focus. He's run out of stakeout tokens, so he's going to need to hit great skill checks in order for him to gain value from his perks. Looking around, it doesn't look like he's got a very viable hook at the moment. This might be a dead zone at Shack. Trying to get back on that gen. Rank is just trying to keep any pressure. That brand new part has taken away 10 seconds required to complete the gen, even at 0%. He manages to make the lengthy distance and moves back towards Rank. Senor switched for some reason to a new generator. Away from main. Possibly to get some more value, but we will see why. Going for chests. Alright. Seems like a little lull in the action right now. He heard that chest open up. But he's going to focus on making sure to kick this gen first. And try to check maybe over to where the healing occurred. we have work. This gen's under 50. It's going to be a tough sell. Was this a decoy gen? The nearly 50% gen just got kicked in main. They're choosing to reset now, probably for the best, as the killer is going to make his way back towards Shack, towards Rank. Rank, being the only survivor now that's injured, is one shot with a lot of open windows on this version of the Shack. There's going to be a fake out of this window. And he baits it out. Oh, little bit of an accident there. That's alright, Rainey. It happens to the best of us. Again, with a very tough length for his hooks, though. If he can manage to get around the TL wall, if someone could take a hit, he might be able to break out. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case, however, as they're just trying so desperately to get the points they need. And that puts another person up to death hook. Knowing both survivors are right there, all he has to do is hit one and use his pop. A good hesitate step from Marissa prevents another injured. There's a reload with the fast with the green keys, possibly one of the better add-ons. Checking to see where Senor had snuck off to. Nice clean headshot in between the rocks. Delivers a nasty hit. Senor trying to make sure that he can get this trade before Rank dies. Marissa there as well. It's a possible slugging opportunity. Held in place by a great defensive body block by Rank. That's going to be all three uses of the window vault for Senor as he goes down as well. Senor going up for his second hook. All three survivors of death hook, one injured, 2 gens left. It's going to be a tough fight. Knowing the mistake that got made in the last chase, Rank decides to take the window early. Oh, excuse me, that was not Rank, excuse me, that was Marissa. Trying to lead him away, so potentially the two that make the save can return to that Shack gen. Rank in a tough place right now. And that's it for our good friend Rank. Thank you for joining in. That's going to be another point for Malefic. They get another gen done. That's another point. Both injured now. Is this potential for a slug? Or is Rainey confident enough that he can just take one, put him on the hook, and then battle for the hatch? He's not going to go for the hatch play. He double checked real quick to make sure if there was an offering, which there is, which he knows he could potentially beat now. That point is going to be going to the killer shack. Do they know, however, that the hatch spawns within the killer shack itself? Not on the outside here. There's a momentary lapse before that occurs. All he's got to do is stand inside. And he gets it. No more hatch. And now it's just a matter of time. He's unsure about if there's a key in play. Currently sitting at 8-4 on this escape. I don't know how Senor is going to get out of this one. And he can't. A beautiful pre-aimed snipe from a Death Slinger. Showing just the pure mastery of aim. I don't want to hear a single complaint about lag again. That was amazing. And that's going to be a confirmed 4th hook, leading to a perfect 9-point game for Malefic for the first half of this round. Good job. All right. Wonderful job, and that killer earned a total of 31,850. Thank you so much for that performance. Now we got one more great game for you guys. As soon as Thud comes back in, I'm gonna check in with that again real quick. But I'm gonna chat with our mail.
I am back in here with Arctic. Let me make sure that I don't have him muted or anything real quick.
Hey, Thud,
Hey, there
GG's.
you
Yo,
are.
what a
GG's,
game.
man.
What a game.
Oh man, it was a game. I am embarrassing myself in this tournament, dude.
No,
I'm telling
you're
you.
fine. Now, I'm going to say
I
this,
played
though,
like
as we
crap
get
the
this
first
together.
game, and I played like crap the second game. But my team did pretty good. It looked like it was 9-4.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like it was 9-4, right?
The score was indeed 9-4, yes. What I'm thinking, since this is the last game of the tournament and everything, I was going to raid your channel since they'd just be watching an empty screen on mine.
Okay,
I was going to
that's
raid
fine.
your channel so we'd all watch over there, and then we'll close out for the night, and we'll be all good.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give us a raid. You're going to stay in the party chat so they can hear you.
Yeah, of course.
So this is going to be our last match of the tournament. Half of the match is over. So
While you get
right
it set
now,
up, I'm going to say good night to my chat, though. I'm going to mute you for a second.
yeah, actually, yeah, just do that real quick. Yeah.
All right, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to visit over to Thudstick's channel. Since the last game is going to be played over there on his channel, that's going to be the last one for the night, and we'll close it out there. The amount of love and support that came out today for the first tournament, thank you all so much. I mean, I don't know if it's humanly possible to express how much occurred with this, and we're not quite done yet. We still got one more half of a game to go. But my goodness, like, I'm so honored to have you all here through the thick and thin, really, and I hope you have a wonderful time watching this final game, getting our game set up for tomorrow, and I hope to see you all back here tomorrow for the final part of the bracket for the tournament. It's going to be awesome. All right, so we're gonna go over and raid Thudstick. Go ahead and start that raid. Most of you guys are probably watching simultaneously, anyways. But we're going to raid this channel, so if you just stay on, you will get connected anyways over there. And yeah, and we're going to go ahead and watch that last game of the night, and then we'll continue back on tomorrow. All right. Have a good one, everybody, and I will catch you next time right back here at the Moth Nest. All right, that should work now. There we go.